Hello. How we doing? I uh I was just sitting here trying to figure out some stuff and going over some stuff and yeah. So Murph is a pop away. What's going on, man? Murph is a I'm scared. I'm committed to going, but I'm scared right now because I don't know that I'm going to be able to make it home once I get there. I'm bringing them Chromebooks. I'm hoping I can sell some off, but supposed to be getting ready for Murph. Yeah, I'm supposed to be. Yeah, I'm gonna either. It's 4 o'clock Central. I'm like a little jittery right now because I'm worried. I don't have financial woes. I need $200 in the bank, 100 for me and 100 for my wife while I'm gone for the weekend, just to make sure she's got money in case something happens. I don't have that. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have it. The $100 I got from 3D Medic Vince, I have that. That's not all of that anymore because we needed to get gas in the car to get to work, and that took some of that. So I don't have that, but I do have to get my mom's vehicle and put gas in that to get out there and then try and get back too. So I'm freaking out. I'm getting anxious as all hell. I'm worried. If anybody wants to help, links are in the description. If not, I will get to the event and hope that people want to buy a $20 Chromebook. Sadly, I'm afraid that in order to make some cash, I may end up. That's my baby, but I may end up putting a for sale sign on it at Murph just so I know I can get something to get home because I know somebody will pay something for that thing. That's my one of one custom built bear. Sorry, I got to get out of that. I gotta figure something else out. I got to do something. My anxiety is starting to go through the frickin' roof. So got to figure something else. I got to do something else. I probably shouldn't have streamed tonight, but wifey was like, "Why don't you go stream for a little bit? That'll calm you down." It's not working. Yeah, pop away. I don't know. This one's set up for JPP. I'm giving him this one for letting me stay in the hotel, so I have a place to stay while I'm there. So JPP gave me a hotel. I'm giving him about $20 worth of Chromebook. Considering he said the difference was like $10 for his hotel room for that. You know. You see, this one is dusty and dirty. It's been sitting on top. It's one of the ones I think is bad. I'm gonna fire it up and see if it is, or if it was just me not letting it charge for a while, or whatever the case may be. Let's see if it'll power on. Oh, that one just went beep because I opened it, so it beeped, which means it powered on because I opened it. Yep, see, it's at the screen. I opened it. I shouldn't have opened it. They got that magnetic power switch. Shut it down. Shut down. Hey, this one is booting up. So good. This one's not bad after all. I'm not sure why I thought it was. Well, we'll see here in a second. Nope, it's been restored. Uh, since this one was of questionable origins, let's have some fun with it. Let's pull that right screw. That'll be something to hopefully take my mind off it. Zolan, what's up, brother? Hopefully you're doing well. I'm freaking out. So I got to do something to take my mind off of it because kind of what I was hoping didn't happen, and now I'm going to be going to Indiana because I'm committed. without guarantee of getting home. So I'm putting myself in a shit situation, and I know it'll probably work out. It always does, but it's just the anxiety of the unknown, and it's just getting the best of me. So I got to do something to take my mind off of it. So that's kind of where I'm at. Yeah. 3 concurrent viewers and 5 viewers in total so far. So somebody either dipped out and came back, or dipped out and dipped out. That's the wrong one. We need to go smaller. Is it this one? Oh, shoot. Almost dropped it. Don't want to drop it. Yes, it was this one. Good. So we're going to yank the right screw out of this. We're going to go through the process of installing the UEFI BIOS. Sadly, this isn't an easy thing to show, but I'll try if I can. But it's something to do, to stream, to kind of hang out and hopefully take my mind off of shit. Yeah. So there's my missus. Yes, I'm feeling. Take Jim's car? Yeah, okay. Okay. That's fine. At some point I gotta go to Mom's and get her car, probably in the morning. And then pray that Mom was nice and filled the tank, so that'll be one less tank I gotta put in it. But if not, then I gotta do that. Number 2. I'm freaking out a bit. It's okay, it's not your fault, Lovey. I'm just freaking out a bit. I'm just working on this, and Zolan and Papa Way both say hi, even though they don't know they said hi, because I said hi for them. So they said hi to you. She says hi, everybody. But no. She and I had a heart-to-heart last night. We chatted, and she is not going to be coming with, because of the extra financials that will come with that. Only say hi if she hits you with a flip-flop. Oh, Zolan, trust me, brother. Mentally, I am beating the shit out of myself, so I think she's good on the flip-flop. She just left anyway. She went to she had to run to her mother's house and whatnot. I'm moving my chat right here, so while I'm doing this, I can just look up and, But the right screw is out. For anybody who does want one of these, picks one of these up, you'll see right here, it actually says WP screw right there with an arrow pointing at this screw. This is the right protect screw. So when you take this thing apart, it'll be right there. That's the right protect screw that you got to take out in order to flash a UEFI BIOS and then be able to go from there. Critic, brother, let me ask you a question. Are you in the mood to buy some Chromebooks? I'll sell you 12 Chromebooks for $200 right now. I want $20 a piece for them, so that'd be $200 for 10, or for 10. Yeah, it'd be $200 for 10. I'll sell you 2 extra ones for $200 right now. Hit the PayPal link down below and help me get there tomorrow. So I'm supposed to be on the road, and I'm going to be on the road, but I'm scared I'm not getting home. So, you want to buy some Chromebooks? Help me out, brother. Hell, I'll make you the ultimate deal, because you seem to love to spend money. I'll make you the ultimate deal. And this is truly I am going to kick myself so square in the ass after the fact that I have no choice, but I'll do it. But you got to let me keep it on my table for the entire event. But after the event, you send me... you guys think it's unfair to say $500 for that? Anyway, I need money, brother, so I can get there and get home and be safe. And I know that the family's got money here at home when I go. For the bear, dude. For my 1 bear that currently has a Big Tree Tech Pi in it, and it has the Big Tree Tech SPI was it the SPI 43, and I think it might be a TFT display and the regular display. And yeah, it's the one of one that Taylor etched for me many years ago. Not many, but 3 years ago now. I don't know if I'll put it this way, if Mr. Critic wants it, I know he's always one who's good for making sure I get to an event, or at least I can get home from an event. But if he wants it, he's got to let me keep it on the table for the event so I have something to show. Actually, I don't know. Pull the bear out that you got from Sergio and tune it back up. Yeah, dude, that is a sweet bear too. I love that bear. You got the all blue one, right? Or you got the blue one that he did? Was that right? Because I think Llama got the red one. You got the blue one. Yep, the blue one. Yeah, it's a beautiful bear too, man. Sergio definitely, I mean, I know he had Wakaki, if I remember. I think he had Wakaki put them together and send them back to him. So I know they were well cared for, well taken care of, and very well assembled. So so that's definitely, it's a good machine. So I'm trying to find my there it is. It's under here. The battery in this was fairly low, so I think maybe that might be just what it was it wasn't turning on because the battery was like super dead. But there we go. Let me get this out of the way. I don't need to leave that sitting out. So, but anyway, Critic, it's good to see you, sir. Hopefully you're doing well, staying out of trouble, staying out of jail, all that good stuff. And Zolan and Pop Away, I've already shouted both of you guys out. Pop Away, because you are a member of the channel, I get to shout you out anyway. It's one of the perks of being a member of the channel, is I shout you out. Okay, so let's click next. Connect to the Wi-Fi's. I don't care if you guys see my Wi-Fi password, because it's not like you're going to be anywhere near. Whoops. It's not like you guys are going to be coming to my house anyway, and part of the keyboard was blocked off anyway, but yeah. Yeah, you're just a mod. That's all right, Zolan. One day somebody will give you a gift you a membership, sir. Someday. All right, yes, accept. It's not going to have it for very long. Shit. I don't want to install Linux CNC on there, but I think I have Debian 12 floating around here somewhere on a drive. Let me see if it's this one. I'm just going to throw Debian 12 on this because Debian 12 works very well on these little guys, to be honest with you. So we'll see. I got to go first into... I don't know if browsing as guest will let me do what I need to do. Let's find out. JPP, what's up, brother? Hopefully you're doing well. Hey, man, I am like freaking the... I'm going to burn my F-bomb because I have to. I'm freaking the fuck out, brother. Financially, I will probably have enough money to get to you guys, and that's it. So I'm hoping more Chromebooks sell. Just install Debian 12 on your i5 laptop with no screen. To set up a Open WebRx Plus host. Nice. See here, Control T, or is it Control Alt T? It's Control Alt T. Control Alt T opens Crosh, guys. Crosh is your text editor or not your text. It's your basically your shell script. There we go. It's shell script in Chrome. So Control Alt and T to open Crosh. Let me find the website again for installing the UEFI BIOS for Chromebooks. I'll find the Mr. whatever the hell it is again. I'll try to remember it this time, but it was like Mr. Chromebox. Yeah, MrChromebox.tech. Guys, remember that website, MrChromebox.tech. And then to install it, it's just a matter of taking that out of there. Let's go through the all about alternate OSs. Supported devices. What about the firmware utility script? There we go. You want the firmware utility script when you go there. You guys want to see the screen so you know what the hell I'm talking about? There you go. The light speed. What's up, brother? I'm 1 hertz, 64 megahertz. Yeah. So what's going on, guys? What's going on, bud? I currently am just streaming to try and raise some funds to get to MRRF because I'm freaking out. You're in Mexico? Nice. Well, I hope you're enjoying the weather. I'm sure you're probably there with the in-laws. So hopefully you guys are, spending time. It's all good, man. But let's see here. Now that I'm in here, I first have to download the script, Chrome OS, terminal shell, type cd, semicolon, space, curl, space, dash, capital L, capital O, MRRF, Chromebox, dot tech, slash firmware dash util dot sh. I'm just going to do these separately. What is it? Bash? No. Shell. No. There was something else I needed to do, and I can't remember what the hell it was. It might be because I'm in here as a guest. It won't let me do that. So I'll probably have to log in. Let's see here. Do not run sudo before running the script command below. And note that the -LO is L capital O, not a 0. Okay. So let's go ahead and actually log all the way in. So let's get logged into this thing instead of trying to do it as guest. Leave. Yeah. You haven't sold any puppies yet. Yeah, Zolan, I understand, brother. Like I said, I currently am in the situation where I've already kind of promised 3D Medic Vince 6 computers now because he sent $100. So I am sending him. I'm going with. I'm going to bring him those and hope that I can sell off the remainder of them while I'm there, so that I can offset and have funds to get home. But the problem is, I wanted to make sure there was some funds in the account before I left for my wife, so that her and the kids have money, because there's about $10 in our checking account, about 80 cents in our savings. That's not enough for my wife and kiddos for 3 days while I'm gone. So I am definitely not living the best life financially. When it comes to family, I am a rich man. But from a monetary standpoint, I am scraping paycheck to paycheck and barely paying bills. So, can you disassemble the upright extrusions on a CR10 for transport? You can, JPP, you can. Just, it's going to take some work. I mean, whatever you take off, you got to put back on. So let's see here on your CR10, the Z motors on that mount to the extrusions, right? If I remember right, they mount to the Z extrusions. So technically, you could take the screws out the bottom and then lay it on top of itself, but you'd have to be able to put it back together, Bring it square when you put it back together. Yeah. So as long as the motors are mounted to it, it would just be a matter of take the screws out. I'm streaming, love, so do not come on framing right now. Because you kind of keep forgetting flipping t-shirts. I don't need you walking around and freaking. Well, I'm streaming, so I would prefer not to have whatever that conversation is right now.
It's not going to be bad.
Okay, I hope not.
So what was the go buy me a golf cart? Okay.
Yeah.
But I have to build a shed for it. And it all has to be hand built.
I guess you better get out there and start scraping and scrapping for some lumber and some plywood and everything else. There's enough farmers around here. Talk to Nono and Noni and see if talk to Nono and Noni and find the lumber, and you can either put it out at Noni and Nono's for right now, or you can put it in the backyard. It's not like there's not space back there. I just said you said where would you put the wood?
The shed.
Well, right now, until I take care of the issue with the taxes with the half lot, we're kind of up shit creek on that. You can't put it over there because the other company that currently is trying to possess the half lot next door. Yeah, I got to work on that. So, but anyway, yeah.
So I can build one?
I never said you couldn't.
Okay.
You have fun trying to figure it out, though. It's got to be structurally sound so that this way the first wind doesn't crush your poor little golf cart.
No, because Taylor and I have to hand build it all by ourselves. That's what he said. And then he
Got to
said,
start your hour commute home. Z, have fun, brother. Stay out of trouble. Stay out of jail.
he said that Taylor and I have to hand build it all by ourselves. That's his exact words. So I texted him.
I already used my F-bomb. You cannot say the F word.
I said, Bubba? He said, Mom. I said, can you buy me a gator? He said, an electrical or an animal? I said, like the one you buy? He said, no, because you got to go to the store. I said, if I build a shed for you, all hand built too. He said, sure, but you have to build it. I said, build what? I said, wait,
A shed.
I said, wait, can you be a golf cart instead? He said, the shed. He said, it's close to the scenario. I said, already.
Thank you, Z.
I said, does the shed be built before? He said, yes. So Taylor and
Get
I
on it.
have to build the shed.
Okay, you better get on it then, huh? Mm-hmm. He's just gonna lay in here. Sorry, guys. What's up, Thorpe? I'm currently suffering an emotional bit of distress. I'm like super worried about making it to the event now because having to put gas in the vehicle. I mean, I gotta go because I said I was going, but I'm worried I'm not going to get home, so I'm trying to figure it out. Like I said, I don't have any cash in the bank for the missus and the kiddos. I was trying to kind of hope that somebody had $200 just burning a hole in their pocket that they'd be willing to donate this evening, so that puts, $100 back in my pocket, $100 for the wife and the kiddos while I'm gone. So it's a stream to hustle a bit, see what I can do. So right now I'm just kind of streaming and hanging out and working on a Chromebook here just for giggles to make sure that the process does work and how the process works. So I just want to make sure that installing the UEFI in BIOS on here is a pretty straightforward process. Control-Alt-T to open Crosh. Once Crosh is open, now we're going to do a CD, semicolon, space, curl, space, tac, LO. Oh, I didn't say anything in here about, no, we should be able to do this then without having to go into developer mode, but if that doesn't work, I'll boot it into developer mode and then reboot it and try again. But let's see, curl, MR, Chromebox, .tech / firmware util.sh. All right, and enter. No. Still did not work. What if I type hash shell? All right, none of that is working. Let's see here. Do changes in the operating system. You need to run Linux. Running it under Linux can be single command line as a normal non-root user. Running as root will break things. Do not run sudo before running the script command. All right. No, that is not working. You encounter an error. Put K. I think I need to put it in developer mode first, but it's not actually telling me that. I really wish that the which has full bash, like install, update, core boot, on. That startup from the script will automatically detect your OS. Grayed out disabled because. All right. Let's see here. How to get to bash in Rosh. Oops. Gosh. Type shell. Okay. Well, I did that. LT type shell. Press enter. It will be a more powerful shell. Okay, well, I tried that. Didn't work. But yeah, so let's try this again. Let's go ahead and enable developer mode first. So we're going to close this. We'll leave. I'm going to hit the power, shut it down. Then we're going to hit escape, refresh, and power. All right, now we hit Control D, Chrome verification. Let's see here, turn Chrome, hit enter. Okay, now we've turned off OS verification. One of these years you're hoping you can go, or you can. Hey, Thorpe, if you can get to my house, man, tomorrow, I'll take you. I'll take you from my house to there. We'll have to sleep. We'll have to share a bed in JPP's hotel if he's okay with that, and if not, then I'll just sleep in my car out at the event, and you can take my bed in JPP's room if he's okay with it, or I'll just sleep in my car in the parking lot at the hotel. I don't care. So all you'd have to do is get to my house, which is like, what is it, like a 3-hour drive for you? And then I'll drive the other 3 hours. I don't know if it's a you can't get the time off work situation, but you know. System is transitioning to developer mode, so I'm going to leave it transition to developer mode, and then we'll try this again and see if with developer mode, if that's what we're missing. This will, like I said, this will help people because I kind of ran through it real quick the other day, and since I'm trying to find something to do to like distract my brain from the other shit, you know. You already have plans. Yeah, you just don't want to go sweat in the meat house with everybody else. That's all. I don't blame you, man. Like I'm definitely, you know, addicted after having gone. I'm addicted to going. Like I said, I just wish the funds were there for me to go and relax. Because right now, like I said, my thing is, I just made Critic an offer for a printer I don't want to sell, but I really don't. That thing's very sentimental to me. But I can't sell the bamboo because I owe Big Tree Tech a video. The switch wire, I really, I don't know. I guess it's kind of a toss-up between the switch wire and the bear. I don't want to get rid of the switch wire either, though, you know, because the switch wire was my LDO win. And between the two of them, the switch wire is probably just as sentimental. So, you know, that was my first big printer win. You know, I won a switch wire from LDO themselves. That's pretty badass. Speaking of, I gotta have Jason sign that thing this year if he's gonna be there. I don't. Oh, he said he's not gonna. That's right. But the next event I go to that Jason's at, I gotta have him sign the panel. Hey, the PTFE or PTFE on the bear was from me. Meaning was from you. Yeah. Yeah, it was from you. Yeah. Yeah, it was the 285 filament, if I remember correctly, Mr. Thorpe. The sentimentality, yeah, it's very sentimental, like those two systems. But realistically, in the end, if I don't have it, that's the problem. Is I still like I gotta go, but there's. Yeah, you sent me the 285 filament because at the time I didn't have any. So use that. You're not a liar. You just got confused. It's all good. We'll go back here to Mr. Chromebox. I'll blow up the text a little bit so it's easier for you guys to see. You guys read that now? Hey, Creative Bear 3D, how are you? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing better than I am currently. I'm inside my head right now, just having a war with it. If I could say the stuff I was thinking without coming off like a total asshole, I would. But you know. But how's Creative Bear? Is Creative Bear doing well? Of all the Care Bears, Creative Bear, you're my favorite because you're the creative one. I'm currently waiting for this thing to enter developer mode. It's a 5-minute countdown. I've got about a minute 20 left, and then I'm going to log into this bad boy and in developer mode, and we're going to see if we can get the Mr. Chromebox firmware, EFI firmware installed on here so that I can install Debian 12. Speaking of, I was supposed to be checking to see if that's what's on that flash drive. Flash drive, EFI, boot Debian. Yep, that's the one. All right, let's eject that. This is this is the flash drive I need, or at least I hope this was the one, because the only other one is this one, and this is the one that I think I installed Linux CNC on. Doing all right, just settling into the new house and working on keeping me busy. Hopefully can tackle some projects soon. And I hear you, life is a grind sometimes. Yeah, Creative Bear, it definitely is right now, because the long story short is I have to go to MRRF. I now owe somebody, so I have to go to MRRF. And the problem is I'll have enough gas, or I'll have enough gas money to get to MRRF. If I don't peddle some wares while I'm there and make some cash, I don't have gas to get home. And even worse than that is I'm going to be leaving my wife and kiddos with no money in the bank. Well, not no money, with about $12 in the bank, which isn't going to be enough for them for 3 days. So yeah, I was kind of hoping to stream tonight and maybe get a couple $100. I know it's a far stretch for an asshole with a bad attitude and small channel, but it was kind of the hope, and that way I could bring people at the lovely event some of these lovely Chromebooks as compensation for their kind and generous donations. 3D Medic Vince last night sent me $100, and I'm bringing him 6. So if anybody else wants to do that, it's buy 1 for 100, get 5 free. Thank you, Thorpe, for that ingenious marketing So let's get started connecting to the Wi-Fi's. Move this over a little bit so I can type. Now that I done messed up. There we go. I gave it to my niece and nephews, man. I don't have it. I gave it to family. That was a printer I bought back in February with my own money, and then still just gave it to family back in February. Let's see if I can do this now from the guest since I'm in dev mode. If not, we'll try logging back in again, but let's see if guest mode will let me get there. Open Crosh. Yeah, that got me in there. So I am now at shell. So let's go ahead and type in cd semicolon space, scroll down here, curl space Mr. Chromebox dot tech slash firmware dash util dot sh, and all right, well, that did not work, so let's exit real quick and let's try it just from straight cross. Let's see, will it let me go back up? Nope. Okay. Yeah, if I still had it, Thorpe, I'd sell it to you in a heartbeat just so I knew I could get my ass there. CD colon or semicolon space curl space tech LO space Mr. Chromebox dot tech slash firmware dash util dot sh. Nope, that definitely did not work there. So we do need to go into shell. And what was the trick yesterday? How did I make that work? Oh, I think I had to read page again. So I think I actually have to log in order for that to work. Let's try it one more time here. Let's try it without the CD semicolon. Maybe that's where I messed up again. I don't know. No, I just loaded the page. Oh, you know what? My stupid ass did the curl. I forgot the dash LO. Curl. All right. Oh shit! I did it again. Okay. Yeah, I think it was because I forgot the LO, but I forgot to put the other space in there. Now let's see. Yep, there we go. Okay, that was it. I am still working late speed. I've been at the school for 8 years, and I'm the only one working currently. The wifey's been kind of battling some stuff, so I'm the only one working at the moment. Sudo bash firmware dash util dot sh. I'm just in a shit place, guys. That's all. It's stuff I've done, but the wifey's been battling some things. I don't want to necessarily put all of her business out there, but she's been battling some severe depression, and it's a bit debilitating. So she doesn't really go anywhere, do anything. When she does, it's quick trips here and there, like she's going to her mother's house and the gas station, and then she's coming home. So I've been the only one working for a while now. And financially, it sucks. That's why I kind of was hoping that streaming and giving people knowledge would help offset that, but it hasn't. And I understand it, man. I don't expect anyone to give to me at all. Um, it's never a requirement. It is an ask. If you can, please do, but it's never a requirement. I'm never gonna not do something because I'm not being compensated. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. People can get from it what they can get from it. If anybody thinks I'm being an asshole right now, they're not understanding my situation. And that's fine. I don't expect everyone to understand because not everyone's in my shoes or has been in my shoes to understand what's going on, what I'm doing, what I'm dealing with. So, you know, no, dude, I can't. I can't. I've got to be there. I've already committed to Vince to bring him Chromebooks. If I can't bring him Chromebooks, like you said, I already had to put gas in the car this morning to get to work. So the money he gave me is gone. I can't give it back. So I have to go for that and just hope that when I'm there, um, even if I get some PayPal or if somebody buys some on PayPal or Cash App or Venmo, I can still send some money home that way. So that's kind of the hope. And worst case scenario, I bite the bullet and I make me an offer on my bear and see who offers me anything on a custom one of one bear that was built by me on stream and taken to many shows. So I have obligations. I can't back out on obligations. But anyway, the firmware has loaded. Let me go back to the big screen. See, the firmware is loaded. Here's the little screen that you'll see when you scroll down a little farther on the page on the Mr. Chromebox.tech site. That's the screen you'll see. There it is. In my case, everything is green because I've already removed the right protect screw. And now in this case, I want to install or update the UEFI full ROM firmware. So I'm going to hit 2 and hit enter. And this is where, do you wish to continue flashing? And I'm going to tell it yes, because I do want to install it, even though by default it says no. And then it asks you again, are you sure? And I say yes again. And now it should be installed. Remove the Chrome OS bitmap. I don't necessarily know that I need to, but I'm going to hit 5 and remove that anyway. Removing Chrome OS bitmaps. I'll tell it yes and hit enter. So we'll basically pull the bitmaps for Chrome OS out. Moving Chrome OS boot screen bitmaps. So it's going to take out the Chrome OS boot screen, basically. That's what it's removing. And then once it reboots, I've got the Debian 12 ISO right here. We're going to plug this in. We'll reboot. All right, press enter to return to the main menu. There we go. Now we want to go ahead and hit R to reboot. And now it's going to reboot. And once it reboots, we're going to tap escape because the firmware or the BIOS or firmware is installed. It is telling me developer mode warning. Yeah. Last minute stuff to finish up here. Catch you all on Discord, etc. Yep. Have fun, brother. Stay out of trouble. Stay out of jail. Thanks for stopping by, my man. I will hit you up on Discord. Get the dev warning, and then let's keep tapping. Well, it's got the Chrome screen still, so that didn't necessarily go away. But just keep tapping escape here. Well, that obviously didn't work. So I'm not sure what we did here, but it did not go. Do an installer update. We did that part. Installing this. It worked on the other one. Wasn't all that difficult. All right, well, let's see what we can do here. What can we do with Chromebook, pages, web browsers, basically? Yeah, but Lightspeed, that's kind of what I'm doing. These are school surplus, yeah. That's kind of what we're playing around with and doing is we're playing around with it and installing Debian 12, so it'll be a full Linux distro. And I believe you can actually install Windows, like was it 11 Lite or something like that? There's like a light version of Windows that you can install. Okay, well, let's do this all over again. Let's do a sudo. Oh, you know what? It's not going to work. Let's see here. Sudo space firmware dash util.sh. Is that all there was to it? Just firmware dash. Yeah. Oh, bash. That's right. Not just firmware. Bash. Yeah, it didn't work this time. So. All right. Yeah, let's just log into this pig again. I don't know why. Actually, let's just pull another reboot. Hold on. Cancel. Let's just reboot it one more time and see if maybe it was just needing another reboot or if I did something. Can you run Clipper on them? Yes, you can, sir. I had Clipper installed on this one before I installed Linux CNC on it. So this one's actually running Linux CNC. I'm giving this to Just Push Print because he's the reason I'm going to have a hotel room to stay in. So would Facebook be the easiest way to sell printers? I don't know, but I don't really want to sell printers. But I'm not going to make any money in one night. Ain't going to happen. I put printers and other things up on Marketplace, and it's bots for like the first 4 or 5 days, just bot after bot after bot, asking me to send them to, I live in this state, but can you send it to this person? Not for you, for me. Yeah, I mean, you can, but just be careful for like the first couple of days responding to stuff. And I would always put local pickup only or we'll meet within so far. You know what I mean? I would definitely do that because that's really the only way you're going to know for sure. Either tell them you have to pick it up or can meet within, 50 miles of where I live type of thing, That would be what I would do or I would say. So that's what I would recommend, Thorpe, is if you're going to put them up there for sale, do that and just make sure you just let the people know. I am confused by why it is still trying to go back through the setup process again. Wants me to do enrollment. So let's do the enrollment. We'll just get in there as a normal user and see what happens. I did find out something interesting, and if I would have been thinking, I would have fixed it before I started streaming tonight. Give me just a second here. I gotta type a password again. Super secret password. But I was having a problem with when I would try to connect YouTube and stream, and I was realizing it was because it was connecting. I had changed some stuff, and it just didn't work out. Reach out to Luke's lab. I think he is using some small Chromebooks or whatever for his printer builds. Not sure though. Well, I can always reach out to Luke's lab and see if he's interested, and picking them up, and I'll tell him if he sends me the money and is going to MRRF, that I'll bring them to MRRF for him. Other than the fact that 6 of them are spoken for, I'll tell him whatever I got left when I get there, he can have for $200. It's going to be more than a deal. I know that I don't think he was using Chromebooks. He might have been using just like the little like thin clients or dumb client or whatever the hell you want to call it. Okay, let's see here. Control T. I mean, if he wants to use Chromebooks, I've got some. I'll reach out to him and ask him. CD colon curl space tac lu space Mr. Chrome, Chromebox dot tech slash firm. I can't even spell firmware dash util dot sh. Enter. That did not work. Helps if I can spell. All right, now CD colon space curl space tac lo space Mr. Chromebox dot tech slash firmware dash util dot sh. There we go. Okay. Sudo space bash space firmware dash util dot sh. Enter. Now it's downloading supporting files, downloading required tools, getting device system info, and checking the write protect state. There we go. Okay, now we're going to hit 2 for install. And then, do we wish to continue? Also, flashing full ROM firmware will remove your ability to run Chrome OS. Yes. Enter. After flashing this, you will need to install a UEFI compatible OS. Chrome OS will no longer be bootable. Press yes to continue or any other key to abort. Yes, or press Y to continue. There we go. And hit enter. Highly recommended in this case, the device stock configuration, blah, 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 blah. In the event that things go south, you will recover to an external EEPROM programmer. No, I do not want to do that. Downloading the full ROM. There we go. I didn't do this last time, so apparently I must have fat-fingered the keyboard and typed something else because now it's going through. Yeah, I can hit up Luke's lab and just see if it's something he's interested in. I haven't really talked much to Luke other than at events, so I don't know. I'll hit him up and see and just say, hey, if you're interested and you're going to MRRF, I'll bring him with me if you could be so gracious as to, PayPal, Cash App, Venmo me this evening so I have funds to get there, and I will bring the tote minus 6 that are already spoken for. Press enter to return to the menu. All right, I pressed enter. There we go. Now we have it. Let's hit one more time just for shits and giggles. Hit enter. Yeah, we can go ahead and just hit no. Whoops. Hit no. There we go. All right, now we can reboot. And now when we reboot, it's installed. I see things are different now. So now we did it right that time. So I don't know what the hell I did wrong the first time, but I did something wrong. Like I said, I probably hit the wrong damn key and hit enter. But waiting for it to reboot and just tapping the escape key, waiting patiently. I'm pretty sure I just told it to reboot, but I might have accidentally told it to shut down. I thought I hit R for reboot, not Q for quit. All right, well, we'll just patiently wait for a few, just on the off chance. But yeah, guys, I'm in my own head screwing things up, and I just gotta get out of my head, you know. I gotta quit worrying and just know that it'll work out. There we go. The rabbit's up. Now we hit escape. The rabbit loaded, hit escape. Let's go back to this screen now. There you go. See the rabbit, and then you hit escape, and then this screen comes up, and you hit down 1 to go to boot menu. And in this case, the second thing down is my SanDisk, which is what I'm using. Hit that, and then the only kicker is Debian by default. The mouse doesn't work when you're first booting. We're going to do graphical install, which is not a huge deal because I have floating around here somewhere a USB dongle. There it is. For a wireless keyboard and mouse. We just plug this in and then I get my mouse back. So there we go. Mouse is connected and it's working. You can barely see it, but it's like right there. See, there's the mouse. And we want English language, United States, American keyboard. Now it's going to go through and detect the hardware. But the nice part about Debian 12 is it's small enough it fits on these hard drives with a bit of room left. As a matter of fact, Lightspeed, I can install Clipper on this once it's done. It only takes a few to do. It's not very difficult. I just run the Clipper install and upgrade helper, and then it's up and going. The nice part is Clipper sees the webcam too. So like we were talking, myself and a couple others were talking, you guys 3D print yourself a little bracket to mount this in, like slide it down in behind your printer and then just tip it down and point it at the printer so you can watch your printer. And then whenever you're at the printer doing something, you can either slide it out and do what you got to do and then slide it back in, or whatever the case may be. Realistically, you could do Chris Riley's hack for Clipper screen if you really wanted to, but touchscreen doesn't work on this. It doesn't have touchscreen. Oh yeah, I forgot. Continue. Not really worried. What's up, Off Axis? How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well. Sam, trouble staying out of jail. Off Axis, if you got any rich like Hollywood elitists that are looking for some way to spend some money, give them my PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App and ask them to send me like $200 just so that I know the wife and kiddos will be taken care of while I'm gone for the 3 days to go to MRRF. I know it's a first world shitty thing to ask. It's a douchebag thing to do. You know, I want to go somewhere, but I need about $100 in the account for myself and $100 in the account for the wifey. You know. What's the deal with the Droid Builders Premiere video lately? I don't know, good sir. I really don't. Sorry, I really have no clue. Network auto configuration failed. Okay, well, continue. Retry the network configuration. Let's retry. It's all good, brother. It's all good. I know it ain't you. You're in a similar situation, my man. I understand completely. Trust me, if I had access to infinite funds, man, my friends would be taken care of. You know, the good ones, the ones that have been here and dug out a bunch of shit with me. You know, I tried OnlyFans. It was a thought. They just sell pictures of my butthole. It's a pretty gross place, man. I don't wish that on anybody. All right. Well, let's just tell it not to configure network at this time. Not a big deal. We'll call it Debian. That's fine. Now we're going to put a root password in here. For the root password, I'm going to make it maker mind nexus Because why not, right? Maker, mind, Nexus, full name, MMN, MMN, and then maker, mind, Nexus. I know, I was trying to type it again. Maker, mind, Nexus, tab, maker, mind, Nexus, enter. Yeah, I get that, but quit being a dick and just take my password. It's what I want to make it. Maker, mind, Nexus. Maker, mind, Nexus. There we go. I just had to keep typing it over and over again. Hey Dan, $20 is $20. Yes, you are correct. $20 is a fifth of the way there. Just go hang out behind the Walmart and just hold up a sign that says $20 is $20. See who gets the reference and just pull the new TikTok meme, the hot talk. Yep. All right, there we go. Now we got to get to the screen where it asks about how much space we want to use. I'm telling it to go ahead and do the guided using the entire, and we'll hit continue. We got to make sure we select the right one. We don't want to use the SanDisk. We want to use the top one, the MMC SSD. Hit continue. And then we're going to tell it all on one partition because I don't want to have to mess around with one partition getting full and having to resize. It's just easier to tell, put everything on one partition. And then now we're going to go ahead and do the finish and write and hit continue. There we go. That'll work. Do you wish to write these changes to disk? Change that to yes and hit continue. Beggars can't be choosers, so just remember, to hold your lips over your teeth. Oh, Marcel, I love you, brother. My loving daughter. What does she need? She messaged me like a half an hour ago. Oh, it's Nomad's video of him flipping his thing. I had 80 cents in cash back on PayPal. I just moved over to my PayPal account. So now I got an extra 80 cents there. Just don't bite. Yep. What's the matter, doggo? What's the matter? That big guy. Yeah, he's a good boy. He likes the puppies, but he gets confused by them easily. He thinks it's his job to herd them. Bud, you're digging your claws into Daddy's fat roll. Good boy. Come on. Just get back down there and lay down. Relax out of the heat. We're out in the backyard running around. You got all warm. Lay down in here and cool off. Yes. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. You're an asshole, but you're a good boy. All right, you're playing with Daddy's mic cord. I'm gonna put this over here. If you guys notice any issues, say something. That way it's out of the way of Doggo, so he doesn't accidentally knock down. Installing the base system. Yes, please do. Finish installing the base system. Receiving files 3 and 4. But yeah, so basically you just install Mr. Chromebox.tech firmware utility. It installs the UEFI firmware or BIOS firmware, whatever you want to call it on here. And then after that, you're able to install an OS, which in this case is Debian 12. And once Debian 12 is installed, then all you got to do is I'll do the Clipper install and upgrade helper, and yeah. Hey, by the way, look. Oh, that's not working again. Go figure. It always seems to go out. And then you guys are like, where is he? Deactivate, reactivate, and there we go. So look, next to the top of my head, you see the bald spot. Look at that thing. It's pretty massive. You know? Let's go back to this screen now. There we go. So, oh, I got to bring the chat window back up. I can't see you guys. I'm blind, I know. Hey, Cunningham, Custom 3D. How's it going, good sir? Hope you're doing well. Didn't see you today. Mom stopped in for a cup of coffee. So, got to say hi to Mom for a minute. That was about it. And she had to get off to work, she said. So she had to leave work to go to work. So you getting any of the, getting any awesome 3D prints going, good sir? All right, let's go ahead and use a network mirror. No, we're not going to use any or set up any mirrors at this time. I'll go in and add them in afterwards. That's one thing, without the Wi-Fi's working, it's a pain because you have to manually add in the other stuff, but not a big deal. On my way back from basketball game. Want to add both levels. Sweet. Hell yeah. Well, I'm just installing Debian 12 on a Chromebook because why not? And I'm having myself a moment of what the hell. That's it, you know, just trying to figure some stuff out. Probably should be going to get a vehicle and getting it loaded up with the stuff I plan to bring tomorrow. But I'm thinking I'll just, if I don't get there tonight, I'll just get it in the morning and just load up in the morning and then take off. This trace can be done later by running the dpack-refig popularity-contest. Participate in the package usage survey. No, continue. There we go. You also got your new logo? Sweet. You'll have to update your YouTube to show your new logo. And then now it's time to pick a desktop environment. I use XFC because it's a little more lightweight. And then I also install the SSH server. So in the drop downs, or in the check boxes on the selecting your GUI, I pick XFC because it's more lightweight, and then I turn on the SSH server, and I leave the standard system utility stuff as well as the Debian desktop environment, and then click continue. Select the install software. At some point, I'll probably fire up the computer and actually record what I'm doing. But right now, it's currently retrieving files. It's pulling it from the ISO because we're not connected to the internet. And I'm wiped out mentally. I'm wiped today. Spent all day working, and while I was at work, if I wasn't working, I was thinking about the trip, and then when I was thinking about the trip, I was thinking about the financial side of it. If I was just going for a day, it would still be not better because I'd still, you know, I mean, granted, it's only going to be like probably $150 in gas to go round trip, so that's not terrible. It's a little spotty. Still streaming when you get home. You'll be back on. All right. Safe travels. Oh. So. Yeah. If anybody's ever wondering what it's like when I'm not streaming, I'm out here. This is pretty much it. I'm just in my head trying to work things out, trying to figure stuff out. It's always weird. This is just you guys seeing it. I really don't like to stream like this. That's why a lot of the time I haven't streamed lately is because mentally I've been kind of beaten down. I don't think that makes for good content, you know? Hell, I don't even know if I'm going to keep this stream up after I'm done. I may go in and remove this one because it's not really too much here. I didn't really do too much informative stuff. However, if anybody is feeling generous or is looking to buy some Chromebooks and is going to MRRF, please hit up the links down below and put in there Chromebooks, please, and I'll make sure to set some aside for you. Yeah, Thorpe, it's good sometimes to be able to just open your mouth and speak what you're thinking, but sadly when I do that it just sounds like I'm I don't know. I don't know. It just seems like things are the way they are. Sorry, I was responding to the daughter. Um, oops. Sorry guys, I turned. Built over bot. Uh, yeah, I get what you're saying, Thorpe. I don't know. Built over bot. Bob, how you doing, good sir? I'm in a mental rut. I'm in a bit of a funk, as it were. I'm worried. I'm in my head about the trip because um, I have about enough money to get there, and it means there's no money for the missus and the kiddos. Um, and with no money for the missus and the kiddos, I don't feel comfortable going, but I kind of have to go because I took and spent some of the $100 that I had received last night to make sure I could get to work today, and a couple miscellaneous things, which leaves me with enough gas in the tank to get to Goshen. But I don't know about getting home, so I'm in a bit of a funk, and I'm obligated to go, so I have to go, and it sucks because now I don't know that the wife and Rugrats are going to be. I mean, I'm sure they'll be okay. They'll figure it out, but I don't like the uncertainty. The uncertainty is what's getting to me right now. It's kicking my ass. Something fierce. Like right now, all I want to do is go to bed and wake up in the morning. I was supposed to come home from work and mow the grass. I didn't do that. Before I go to bed tonight, I got to get the garbage out to the curb because tomorrow's garbage day. So I got to make sure I get that done though at least. I didn't mow the grass. I needed to mow the grass. But yeah. Oh, trust me, Bob. I may not know the headaches of owning and operating a business for 20 years, but the mental mind fuckery that comes from letting your brain go I can understand that one. Like I told everybody earlier, you know, the missus has been unemployed or and not been working for uh, well, quite some time now. It's because of dealing with the mass D word. So she's really been kind of down. So it's just been all on my shoulders, and I'm yeah. It adds more. It adds more to the already when you know all the financial headache is there. So I understand, but I don't understand at the same time, you know. Exactly. And see, my biggest worry is I get out there and nobody's interested in picking up a $20 Chromebook, so I can, you know, get rid of a couple of them just to make some cash to get home. And then, you know, the worst part is, you know, enough fuel to get out there and get around, but then thinking maybe I got enough to get home and then I'm on the side of the interstate somewhere, uh, you know, within 3 hours of home, waiting for someone with a gas can. So, yeah, tis the the headache that is. I'm hoping that I can get out of my own damn head long enough to get everything packed up and remember to bring everything I need to remember. I was hoping to just start stacking things up tonight, and that was going to be the stream, was me just talking about, you know. Just the 6 last night to 3D Medic events. That's the only thing that's gone so far. Thanks to Thorpe's ingenious marketing, you buy one for $100 and you get 5 free. So you get 6. Otherwise, $20 a piece. Yep. By the way, you were here last night, Bob, so you already know that Linux CNC did get installed on that guy. So. Right now there's probably minus the 6. There's probably about 20 to 25 of them left. So there's like 25 left. This one I'm gonna get set up with Debian on it, and they go from there. Hi, honey. Left side. Oh, thank you. I was like, what the heck is the left side? Because Lulu came out to see me to tell me that AJ told her that if she built a shed by hand, that he'd buy her a golf cart, but her and Taylor have to build the shed themselves. No, you stay in here with me, bud. Stay in here with me. All right, love you, hon. But how many do you yeah, like I said, there's probably, how many do I have to sell? Realistically, if I sold 12 of them, if I sold 12 of them, basically $200 deals, you know, that's really all I need to be comfortable. Because that leaves $100 in the account for the wife and the kiddos while I'm gone, and leaves an extra $100 in my pocket to make sure I've got gas. And then, realistically, anything outside of that, it'll be it'll be, you know, just being able to give JPP and his wife some money back to help cover the hotel, since they're outright covering the hotel. If I make some more money, I want to give them something, even if they won't take money from me. Maybe I can take them out, get them dinner one night, and I can just, you know, take the bill and be good that way. Wifey bought me a Mountain Dew, so correction, Vince bought me a Mountain Dew. Thank you, Vince. All right, that's done. Remove installation media. Media's out. Click continue. Finishing the install. Rob, how you been, man? It's been a while. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. You can run Fusion on them according to auto. What, you don't want it? And I don't really care much for putting urine powder in my system anymore. Energy drinks are loaded with urine powder, if anybody didn't know that, according to some scientist. Some guy. I don't know if he's a scientist or not. Yeah, I'm not sure. Bob, I haven't tried. Got a lot of issues going on, Rob. I'm sorry, brother. I wish that wasn't the case. I really do. Um, MMN and Maker Mind Nexus and log in. Gotta put one of my Maker Mind Nexus stickers on this one. I'm gonna bring this one along as kind of like a demo of what you can do with them. So if anybody's like, oh, what can you do with it? I'll be like, well, here's Debian 12 running on here, and I also have, Clipper installed. So if you wanted to plug this into your printer, you could plug it in and have webcam and all that jazz. So now that that's done, let's make sure we're connected to the Wi-Fi's. Are we? Oh, look at that. It wouldn't connect during the setup, but it's connected now. So let's go in here. Let's just see. sudo enter. Oh, whoops, hold on. Sudo apt update. And then maker mind nexus enter. Oh, that's right, I forgot. Maker mind nexus doesn't have sudo privileges, so we have to first do that. So we first got to do a user mod. So it's SU first to go into super user, and then type in maker mind nexus because that's the root password I made it. And then from there, now we want to go ahead and type in user mod space. What is it? User mod dash a capital G space, and then the user, which is MMN, and then the group, which is SUDO. Hit enter. Nope, that's not it. It's not user mod. What the hell is it? Give me a second. I gotta do a quick googly Google. Adding a user to sudo in Debian 12. Or was it sudoer? Is that what it is? It's not sudo, it's sudoer group. You take a look. SU tac login as root. Enable sudo for the count. So it's user mod space tac little a capital G and then MMN. Oh no, it's group and then user. That's where I messed up. Sudo space MMN enter. Command F out. How about sudo space user mod space tac a capital G sudo MMN enter. There we go. I do sudo user mod. So even though I was in as root, I had to sudo because I didn't do the little tacky thing. Let's see here. Car issues, home AC broke, roof is leaking, got mold in your room closet. Dude, brother, I am sorry to hear. I can't say that I'm not suffering from some of that myself. Or I can say I'm suffering from some of that myself. This is ADHD, not me trying to go back and forth with you on who's having it worse. Please understand that just ADHD doesn't allow me to not sympathize through comparison. It's not I'm not trying to compare to be better or worse. It's just sympathy in my head. It's how it works. But my car's been dead for a month and a half. I set the computer to a buddy of mine. He tried to fix it. It still didn't work. So my car has been dead for about a month and a half now. Or not a month and a half. Well, when the hell was that? About a month. It's been dead for about a month. Um, I've been using my parents' car, so I did have that. So I don't know if you have another vehicle. The AC was broke for a while. I got that repaired. I just bought the part off Amazon, did it my damn self, because it was like a $16 part, and then, you know, like an hour of my time to tear it apart and put it back together. Thank you, YouTube mechanics and YouTube HVAC. Um, your roof is leaking. I have mold in my basement. I already know that. I have to go down and scrub that periodically because there's this weird white fuzzy stuff that grows on my concrete floors every so often. So I have to go down. I go down like once a week and check it and break out the old bleach water and the brush and give it a little scrub down when I need to. Not that it's always there, but occasionally some shows up and I scrub it down. As for the roof leaking, um, only during like heavy storms. Every now and then I get an issue where there's a spot. Otherwise, it hasn't been. So, but I kind of sympathize. I mean, I sympathize with you, sir. I understand, and I am sorry you have that going on. I wish you the best. I hope things start to work out better for you. I really, honestly, truly do. That's not just some, like douchebag blanket statement. I really, really hope things work out for you, Rob. Anybody who knows me knows that I'm in a rut and I'm still sincere. I still mean it. It's still from the heart, man. Let me hit exit real quick here and let me just see if sudo apt update will work now. There we go. Maker mind. Jesus Christ. Maxis. Did I get it or did I screw it up? Okay. Maker mind Maxis enter. Nope. So we gotta do a reboot. Or wait. Oh, I can't do a sudo reboot. We just gotta shut it down. So power. Shut down. Just shut it down. But no, brother, I hope things turn around for you. And I'm sorry this stream is nothing to write home about. It's not a great, amazing stream. I think I'll probably just pop off here. It's been an hour and a half, and all I'm doing is, oh, woe is me. But I'm going to pop off here. I guess I'll pop on Discord. So for any of you that are on the old Discords, I'll be over there. If you're not and you want to be on the Discords, I guess I could share the old Discord link. I hope I have a good weekend too, sir. I really do. Oh, for some reason, now... Oh, that's the wrong one. That's why. Gosh darn it. I hit the wrong button. But there. There's the link to the Discords if you want to join. I'm going to go pop in the old hangout group. I had it set to top chat, not all chat. So if anything that it considered minuscule showed up, well, I do apologize, guys. But yeah, we're about an hour and a half in. I mean, does anybody want me to keep going on this? I'll keep streaming if you guys want to watch me slowly work through getting everything working on this and get Clipper installed. If that's what you guys want to see, I'll keep going. I hit that spot where I thought maybe it would be better if I stopped streaming for everybody. But if you guys want to see this, I'll try to shut up about poor pity me and keep going on this. Right now, Bob, I'm Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's just a series of uncertainty and inability to make decision. So yeah, it just seems like lately I've been not the not the cheery guy everybody loves. I guess I should probably trim this up though before I go, just so that I look a little less scruffy for photos and whatnot. Here we go though. Let's try it. Sudo, whoops, sudo apt update enter maker mind nexus enter. There we go, and that's where we're getting our repos issue now because it's only trying to pull the repo from the uh it's only trying to pull the repo from the CD, and the CD is not the repo anymore. So what we need to do is click here so I can just copy and paste the files. I really wish that. Let me see if I have an HDMI cable nearby. See if we can get the. Let's see if we can get this working with the cap card. What? I'm gonna drop the mic, guys. I'm sorry. It's swanging. Big mic swanging. Can you guys still hear me? There we go. Let me pick this up. Let me go down under the monitor so it's not sitting in front of the keyboard. Then this way I can actually sit with it on my lap and do this, and you guys would be able to see it too. There we go. Get that all the way in that hole. Let's see here. Hold on. Let me power on the TV so I can see what's up and get the right input. It went to input 1. It should be. Nope, that's the Fire Stick. I don't want the Fire Stick. I need to go to input 2, which is the cap card. There we go. Cap card's up. We're going to tell it to mirror display and click close. There we go. So what I see is what you'll see. So let me go ahead and jump back over here and let's go to capture card. There we go. All right. I got an HDMI cable. We can make this happen. Looked into Fusion for Chromebook is only for EDU license. Okay. Well, that depends on how the EDU license is set up. I think an EDU is free. So really all you got to do is set up a teacher account and then just basically add in another account as the student account on the same domain. At least I'm pretty sure that's what it is. But yes, it is free. So let's see here. We're going to skip this step. And now we're going to click up here. And we're going to type in Debian 12 repository, oops, repository list, source list. There we go, from the Debian wiki. Then there's an easy way to do this. Put my hand underneath here. Here's the example list. All we've got to do is highlight all of this and right click and copy. Now we just need to open up terminal. Hold on, where is the, it's in the Etsy apt source list. It's in the sources list, which I believe is in the There's a couple ways to do this, but I'm looking for the simplest, quickest way. And I believe I just have to go to that apt sources list. But I thought it was just sources list. Give me a second to look one thing up here real quick. Adding Debian sources from terminal. It's going to be, yeah, sudo nano etc apt source list. Okay, so let's go ahead and open up terminal, or go back to terminal. Do a sudo nano space slash etc apt apt source list, enter, and then we can just delete this out. So we basically go down, delete all this out because we don't want to use the CD anymore because there's no point to it. We're going to use everything web-based. And then we're going to click and then hit paste. And we're going to paste. And there we go. Now we have all of the Debian sources, the debs and the sources. Now we'll hit Control X, Y, enter. Now we'll go back up, do a sudo apt update, and now it's pulling everything web-based. So there you go. That's the not so headachy way of being able to swap out your Debian sources. And now it shows that there's 85 packages. So you can either do the apt list upgradable and see what can be upgraded, or you can just live dangerously and do a sudo apt upgrade tac y. I call it tac, it's dash, whatever you want to say. For some reason I call it tac. I think in Linux speak or in program speak that's considered a tac. I think that's why I do it. I don't know. For some reason it's always been tac in my head. So if anybody knows if I'm right or wrong, please feel free to tell me if that is a proper phrase for tac, like if that is tac. I don't know, but it's a hyphen. But it shows it works. That helps make it useful. Yeah. It still shows it works. Yeah. I do know that you were saying Fusion, right? Autodesk Fusion. The web-based variant, yeah, I believe that will work on these. I've been using Tinkercad on it. I know Tinkercad works. That's what I was meaning or referring to earlier was Tinkercad, not Fusion. So I do apologize, Bob. I was talking dumb. I was talking dumb because I was thinking of Fusion or Tinkercad, not Fusion. So that was my own stupidity, but. Yeah, right now it's currently just going through and doing its little installs here. So, as you can see, it takes a little bit of work to get Debian up and running, but at least once it's up and running, it does work. Yeah, Tinkercad does work well on Chromebooks. It is the one nice thing about a majority of its processing being done webside, is it does make it a whole lot easier for much lower powered or underpowered devices to run it. I've been playing around with Tinkercad and making some stuff on Tinkercad. Because they're like remixes and mashups of other parts. I haven't really uploaded anything. I just did it for myself. But if people get interested, I'll upload them and go grab the links to the files that I used and make sure that I properly note them, and then people can use the parts if they'd like to. I know I did pretty much make my own using Tinkercad. I made my own um, pin to probe mount for the Ender 5. And it'd probably work on an Ender 3 too, but I did make it a little thicker than I needed to, so I do actually need to go knock off about 3 millimeter, I think is what I measured earlier. So knock off about 3 millimeters off of the width of it so that it'll actually allow the print head to move over that extra 3 mil. I'll give you back 3 mil on the build plate. Right now, really the nozzle stops about, it's 1 or 2 mils from the edge of the build plate, so it's not that terrible. So I just got to work on that. When I'm Tinkercadding, I wonder if anybody would like to watch me do that kind of stuff when I'm just using Tinkercad to modify an existing file, an existing STL. Wonder if that's something people would be interested in seeing, what my process is when I do that stuff. I said for the most part when I do that, I do it for myself. So not really looking to put that stuff out there, but if there's interest, then I'll remember to grab links, and then when I upload the files, I can upload the files and give credit where credit is due, that it's a remix of this file and this file, because sadly you can't say, it's a mashup of this file and this file. It's a remix, but it's remixing two files into one. Because not always, but sometimes I take a part from one and take a piece from the other and use Tinkercad's ability to cut away what I don't need and then kind of put it all together. So, but for some reason, I just need to sit my ass down and learn Fusion. This computer I'm using will run Fusion just fine. A lot of people watch that stuff. So you're saying, Bob, is I should do that then? Show people how I Tinkercad things together, and then if they're interested, I can upload the files. Yes, love. Did I miss a message? I'm sorry. Give me a second. I'll look at my phone. No, I don't have a message from you. Hi, love. Since I don't have a message from you, I don't know what I might have missed. Oh, you're messaging now. You were just getting my attention before you messaged me? Okay, all my updates are done. Okay, babe, you do that. I'm uh I'm gonna stream for a little while. I'm working on this computer on stream just for something to do to try and sidetrack me from other stuff. But I'm probably gonna finish this, and depending on how I feel, I'll either go and I'll get a hold of Mom and see if I can steal her car tonight, and then come back and just start loading shit up. I didn't put much gas in Papa Jim's car, so I probably got to put gas in there too, huh? Which will tap into the trip money again. Who knows? Maybe along the way I can make something happen too. I'll stop off at a truck stop and spit in my palm and see who comes along. But anyway, let's get back into applications, web browser, because you'd think by now I'd have it memorized for as many times as I've installed it, but I don't have the link, the thing for the Clipper install and upgrade helpers. So let's type in KIAUH. No, come on. KIAUH install. Click on it. The nice part is it's just click the copy link and then paste it into terminal. But then we can scroll down click on here and do a apt update and apt get. So then we right click, paste, hit enter. Now it's going to go through the process of doing the updates and then installing Git, because Git's not installed by default on default Debian. So while it's doing the Git, we're going to then tell it what we need to do next, so that after it's done, which it now is, we can right click again, paste again, hit enter. Now we're going to clone the GitHub repository, which we just did, and then now we just do a dip slash kiauh.sh, enter. And there's the Clipper install and upgrade helper. Now we're going to do a 1 for install. We're going to do a 1 for install. We're going to add 1 for that, 1 instance. And now it's doing its install. So here's Clipper being installed on it, guys. But I'll show you when it's done. I'll go into the web interface because I did this the other night, but I'll do it again. I agree, honey. I agree. I know you're listening still, so I agree. I mean, I know I responded with a heart back to you. It's because I love you. This is the fun part about the install, is the hurry up and wait while it grabs everything from the web and pulls it in. But I'll go through and get everything set up. I'm going to go change the view real quick. Make the text a little larger so it's easier to see. View, zoom in. Jumping Jiminy's. I kind of forget that the resolutions don't match, so then what it does is you guys are seeing a much larger screen than I'm seeing, because on here it's actually filling the entire screen. But there it goes. Now it's going to extract and unpack and prep everything for install. Is there anybody more entertaining streaming right now? That you guys are like dual streaming or watching both of us? Because if there is, I'll just wrap this bad boy up and let you guys get to them. Otherwise, we're installing Clipper, so we're almost done. Currently, it's telling me that I have 6 concurrent viewers with 0 chat rate. So chat's definitely not popping. My chat rate was looking good there for a minute. I had like 6 people chatting, and now it's nothing. Views! Yay, I'm at my highest view of 36 viewers so far today. There's 36 people popped in. But there are 6 of you here. I hope I'm good background noise now that I've calmed myself a little bit and I'm just installing Clipper. You don't see anyone streaming and you're working on a Fusion project? Yeah, so I'm just background noise for you, Bob. That's fine. You don't have to respond if you're focused on your project, man. Get it done. I'll just be background noise while I install Clipper. Also, I saw that Nero did an interview. He was showing on his stream earlier. He was talking about how he did an interview with the Lightburn guys. So maybe he asked do STLs work with your CNC software? So whenever he puts that video out, maybe if myself and JPP, if one of us doesn't get you the answer you're looking for earlier than he gets his video out, you know. There we go. Do you wish to add MMN to the groups? Yes, yes, I do. So we hit enter. Since Y is the capital letter, it's the default. Now we got to install Moonraker. So we hit 2 and hit enter. Install Moonraker. Y is the capital letter, so we can just hit enter and it will default to Y. Now it's installing Moonraker and all of the goodies that come along with that. You kind of wish you had gone. Try and get a copy by suggesting a designer with 2 terabytes of downloads would be a good show. Yeah. Well, Built Over Bought, like I said, when we get there, we'll talk to them for you, and I'll see what they can. We'll see what we can work out for you, bud. I'll see what I can work out for you. If I can get them to shoot you a demo version or whatever, I will. I don't know if I have an email for you, but if you want, DM me somewhere. Pick whatever platform works best for you that we're both on, and send me an email address. That way, if they say yeah, I can just give them your email right then and there, and they can get you going. And I like Mainsail, so I'm going to install Mainsail, which is 3. Hit enter. I should have installed Fluid this time just to be different, but I'm going to install Mainsail. Do we wish to install the macros? Of course we do. What's the point in not having the macros? There we go. That's done. Again, one thing I always say not to do on these is install Clipper Screen, because the touchscreen does not work. It doesn't have touchscreen. If this was a touchscreen Chromebook and it registered the touchscreen, then I would say you could install Clipper Screen if you wanted to, and then use it like a giant tablet, basically. So you could do that. But then the other thing I like to install is Crow's Nest and Mobile Raker. So I'm going to start with Mobile Raker first, which is 11. I just like having Mobile Raker because Mobile Raker, it works with the app, and when I have it on my phone, if I'm not near, either the Panda Touch, which will become a K Touch at some point, because again, I have one Bamboo device and many of the Clipper variants. Would be nice, No, Bob, dude, buddy, it's not a matter of owing you anything. That's again, community helps community is like a big thing that I've always said. You know that, brother. You are a very good friend. You've taken care of me throughout the years. You've been there to support me when I do stupid shit streams like this where I just ramble incoherently because I'm pissy or upset. And you hang out with me. It's not a matter of owing you. It's just what I want to do for you. So you get me an email address, and when I'm talking to them, I'll let them know, that you got like 2 terabytes worth of files that you've, you're wondering if they will support STLs, so that this way you can just load the work you've already done and go and not have to basically rebuild everything you've got in STL. Got to select language 2 because we want English, because I only speak English and I don't speak that very well. But that's done. Now what's left is 13 for Crow's Nest, because that's how we get the webcam, the internal webcam, to work. And then I'll show you guys once it's done. I'll load the local host, so you can see that local host is, working on here. But this is where it'll get done installing and then tell me that I need to reboot. So we'll have to do a reboot first. Hey, Lo Sync, how you doing, bud? I'm good. I've been better, not gonna lie. I'm currently in my head, so I'm trying to do this to get out of my head, but it's okay. It won't happen, but you know, we'll try. Anyway, do we wish to update the manager or add update manager entry for Moonraker? Yeah, Moonraker config. Yes, we do. And of course, we want to reboot now so that this way the settings take effect right away, and then we can reboot. 71,000 downloads on Thangs alone. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are kicking ass. That's awesome. That's why I'm wondering if I upload my remixes, if they take off like that. I guess wondering and actually uploading them to find out are two totally different things, right? Logging back in, so hopefully the screen will pick up here in a minute. There we go. Starting to kick back up now. All right. Time to log in. All right, there we go. You guys can kind of see the area the Chromebook fills is right here, so. But there we go. Now let's go ahead and click on the web browser. I think for the sake of this now, close that, click here, type local host / enter. Here's Mainsail. As I stated, up and running. And then now you guys are going to see a weird view of me because I'm going to go down to webcam. Click add webcam. Look, hi. I'm going to type in name. I'll type internal. Save it. And now when we close this, and we go to the webcam tab, look, hi guys. Let's see here. Any better? Nah, it's just a shitty camera that doesn't cooperate well with light. But there you go. See? Well, looks better over there than it does right here, so that's pretty cool. But, yeah. So there you have it. So the webcam works, and then like I said, you could make a mount and then put this right over a printer. And then you can have it just watching your print while it does its thing, and again, you'll have everything. And like I said, I don't have it currently connected to a printer. It really wouldn't take too much to get it back up or get it connected to a printer. All I'd have to do is steal the configs from one of my printers. Or you'd steal the configs off of BA and then show you that it works. But I mean, if I click on machine, you can see that it does tax the CPU a little bit. There's its current IP address, but overall, 4 gigs of RAM, which is more than most Pis. They usually have 1 or 2 gigs of RAM. And then, you know, but all in all, it does work. So you could run it and connect it to a Chromebook and have a Chromebook running your printer. So there you go. Flipper does work. Just make sure the designers allow remixes. Yes, you are correct, good sir. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping. So if I bring one that's already done and then, tell people the process, remove the right screw, go to the mrchromebox.tech site, set it up, get installed, or set it up, or don't even really set it up, but go and turn it, enable developer mode. Once developer mode is enabled, then log into it, go into, Control Alt T, which is terminal. Then you're in Crosh, which is their Chromebook terminal, and basically go to the mrchromebox.tech site. I really wish the chromebox.tech site would have a better, here's the steps you need to follow. So maybe I'll just need to, download this video and snip out just the parts of me doing it and then do a voiceover over the top of it instead of my constant whining. But yeah, let's kill that. But this guy's up and running now. It's got it going. Let's hit up. Sudo apt update again, because doesn't hurt. Maker, mind, nexus, enter. Maybe I will grab the Bears config files and put them on here so that when I'm at the event, I can always just plug it in and show everybody that they do work like that. Now let's do a sudo apt upgrade all just to make sure that everything is upgraded, because after we did that, there is one file that can be removed now. So we do a sudo apt and then auto remove. And yes is the default. So free up the 800 or the 186 kilobytes of space by deleting the old libc.bin or -bin. And now sudo halt. And now we're shutting down. Just get used to typing certain commands. But there we go. Now it's shut down. Unplug the HDMI. Leave this one charge up for a little bit. Take the wireless mouse and keyboard. Probably bring these with me just so I have them. Either use them on my laptop or whatever, but wireless keyboard mouse. I can use them if anybody wants to buy one and they're like, hey, can you just do it for me? It'll take a while, but yeah. If I'd have been smart, I would have just been loading Debian on all of these to begin with. I sold another one on eBay. I got to get that boxed up and shipped out too, but because of holiday and everything, or because of the holiday, and then today is Wednesday, Thursday, well, Saturday, worst case. Just take one out, leave it sit here, and when I get back on Sunday night, I'll get it boxed up and drop it in the mail on Monday. I don't know. That'd be cool if I could, because then I'll have to look into how I can write that as an image. Because it's ready to go, and it's already got the Maker My Nexus. It's already updated to whatever. Let's see here. How to create a Debian image from my current system. Let's see if it's a fairly simple process. Generating a root environment, Debian image can involve several steps, including what's the best way to create a live image from my current. Now, what's the best way to create a bootable ISO from my current OS? There we go. Penguin eggs, live build, remastery sys. Live build is amazing. I've succeeded in building an ISO from a cumbersome 2 hours
to setting it up with Ventoy boot drive. I got my kernel panic error at boot. Can't find script live. I'm not sure what to do. See here, not really, as stated, however. Let's see here. Virtual machines, Dockers, containers. Now, I'm looking to actually just turn my current, take my current image, or my current image into an ISO. If anybody has info on that, let me know. I don't want to create a live image. I want to create an ISO, a bootable ISO. Download the ISO, decompress the ISO, decompress the built-in file system, and connect to it. Make the desired changes, disconnect the file system, compress the file system back into its original state, compress the ISO file with changes, with all the changes. I really don't understand how to do that. I'm not that good. Let's see here. Is this? No, how to create a custom Debian ISO. I don't want to create a custom one. I want to just take what I currently have. How to make my current OS a bootable ISO. Let's see if I can do that. How to make my current Debian OS a bootable image. How do I create the flipping thing? Use ISO hybrid tech to write the image directly to the USB stick. Okay. But you keep saying about downloading the ISO file, choosing the image that fits the USB stick, make sure the USB stick is unmounted, write the information or the installation image to the USB stick, overwrite the current contents. For example, how do I turn my current OS into an ISO? How can I create a bootable ISO for my current install? Because if I could do that, that'd be great, because then it's just a matter of pull the write protect screw, go do the Chromebox, the Mr. Chromebox.tech firmware utility, then reboot the system, flash my ISO, and done. You know. I'm on Debian stable. I'm looking for some tools to create a bootable ISO of my system with the attached apps installed, personal files, so that I can replicate it on multiple machines. At the moment, the closest solution I have found is linuxlive.org, which easily creates a folder to be copied to a USB and made bootable. Unfortunately, due to the bug already reported, it does not generate an ISO, but a folder to copy to USB. Is there any similar solution or tool that generates an ISO? And nobody has responded to that. Damn it. Evening from Goshen. You're already in Goshen through Emetic, Vince? That's awesome, man. Hey, not gonna lie, Vince. I'm coming to Goshen on a hope and a prayer. The $100 you gave me yesterday has already gone to some gas in the tank, probably some more gas in the tank because I had to get to work today, and I'm swapping vehicles with my parents, and I'm hoping that they are going to be kind enough as to make sure their tank is full, so that'll help me out a little bit to make sure I can get there. But on the off chance it's not, whatever's left is going to have to go in the gas tank there to get me there. And then I hope and pray that I can sell these Chromebooks off while I'm there, so that I have enough gas to get home. So just know that I am coming because you and I have an agreement and I have to be there. And on the off chance that I cannot sell some Chromebooks, if by the end of the event I haven't and I'm really, really hard up, I'm going to sell my bear.
Uh, so, you know, I mean, you guys kind of know the bear. Do you guys kind of think it's wrong of me to ask like $500 for that thing and see if somebody'd be willing to buy it? I mean, it's running the BTT Pi. It's got the SPI TFT43 display. It's got the LDO OLED display, LDO motor kit, LDO frame with the Sacred Etching custom one of one etch job. It's running LDO's bed. It's got it's running the drop effect, the Omnia drop effect hot end for Prusa edition. It's got the Big Tree Tech SKR3 EZ with 22 the EZ 2209s. I mean, it's been a solid machine that prints beautifully. It's running Clipper. That's the other thing. It is running Clipper. Do you guys think that's worth $500 if I put $500 on it? You guys are in this community too, so I just wonder. It's a bear. Is it worth $500? It's a couple of years old. I'm glad you made it to Goshen though, Vince. I hope you're safe, happy, and healthy. I'll be Goshen bound in the morning. I would have loved to have said the hell with it and just left tonight. Got there, tonight, but I don't have a hotel room. I have zero extra income to make that stupid decision. But like I said, my hope was you're not good at pricing. Yeah. In the worst case, you put 500 or best offer, and somebody says, I'll give you 3 for it. If I'm that bad up, I take 3 and run. But yeah, Vince, I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be a hope and a prayer, but I'll be there. So I'm hoping that things do take off and somebody buys all but the 6 that you have. I just installed Linux on this one, and now I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to take the current image that I just made for this and turn it into a bootable ISO that I could basically just replicate across all of them. That'll save me the headache of about an hour's worth of monkeying around with this thing like we did, or half hour or whatever it was, about 45 minutes, I want to say. Because at 45 minutes a piece, that's going to take a while. So if I could just write one image, upload it to my GitHub, and then it's there. And then if anybody buys one, they want to do that, I can say, here's the image, here's the default image I use. Go grab it, do your thing, and let them just grab the ISO, write it to a USB, and be done. The problem I'm having is figuring out how to take my current operating system and turn it into a bootable ISO. I can't seem to find anything. Let's really choose one of the live ISOs. How to turn a current operating system into a bootable ISO. This is on Zorin OS. How to turn your current system into an installable OS. Penguin Eggs is a command line tool that turns your current Debian, system into a distributable live ISO. Really? What is Penguin Eggs? Is Penguin Eggs the thing I need? Welcome to the Calamares installer for Logis laptop. All right. What is Penguin Eggs? Can we make Penguin Eggs work? Looked up program called DD. Oh yeah. Look up a program called DD. I know I've seen that one, or I've heard of it. I don't know how to use it, but give me a second here to see what this Penguin Eggs is all about. It's worth noting that as far as I know, Penguin Eggs is the only real alternative to the now debunked Remastersys anyway, which could create a customized live ISO from Debian, including the data. Below, you'll find a quick guide on how to remaster your current system and redistribute it as a live ISO with or without user and system data.
Please note that I've only tested this with Ubuntu, which is still Debian based. So, see how to turn your current into a live distro. Install Penguin Eggs on your Debian. You can download the latest Penguin Eggs deb from the SourceForge, or if you'd prefer, you can add the Penguin Eggs apt repository to receive updates on the tool. See, then install Penguin Eggs using the following command: sudo apt install curl. So curl dash f little s big S L. Get Penguin Eggs keys. Oh, that's for installing the app repository. Archer Manjaro. Familiar with that? No. After start the live OS creation, you're going to do a sudo eggs calamares tac install. So it's going to use calamares installer, so that's good. Start the live OS creation. Besides the options, arguments, specified in this command, you can also change the live ISO username and password when not saving user data. Okay, time zones and more by editing the eggs.yaml as a root with the text editor. If you plan to install the generated OS unattended or using rkill, the command line eggs ISO installer, edit the installation details of the etc penguin eggs.d/krill.yaml. To start creating a live ISO from the current system without user data, with the OS file name, arch, and the standard compression, use sudo eggs produce tac base name name / standard. Instead of standard compression, you can use max. Let's use standard compression. Default username used by the live ISO in this case is live, and the password is evolution. The root password is the same, evolution. To start creating a live ISO of your current system with unencrypted user data, so you would just do sudo eggs produce clone base name and standard. You can also create a live ISO of the current with encrypted user data. Sorry guys. Yeah, so like I said, I found this penguin eggs thing, so I'm gonna probably, let's fire this thing back up and let's see. We'll get it booted up and we'll grab penguin eggs and we'll see what penguin eggs does. It says to grab the deb file or to add in installing penguin eggs. If we do the apt repository, I can just load this URL over here. If this thing will power back on, get the HDMI plug back in. Huh. I don't know what the heck I just did with this thing. Huh. There we go. Okay. It was just, had to hold power button down for a minute. I must not have shut down properly or all the way. But hit it that time, now it's working. Hit enter. Let's just grab this. We'll just do this how to install penguin eggs thing and we'll see what it does. We'll see what penguin eggs does. But yeah, DD, I wasn't thinking about that. But yeah, I think the DD thing can be used to compress the current system file too. But we'll see what happens. I probably got to install or grab a flash drive so that it can write it to a flash drive is my guess. But MMN, hit enter. Maker, mind, Nexus. And then we'll load the web browser and we'll do a search for how to use penguin eggs. I'm going to use the mouse because it is just easier than using a touchpad. Turn that back on, plug this back in, and we'll see if... Okay, now we'll load our web browser. Oh, battery is at 100% charged. Look at that. Okay. Penguin. Oops. And good. Penguin. Eggs. I spelled that wrong, but find out. Nope. Okay. Whoops. I guess I should have put penguin eggs Linux. Linux. Oops. Didn't type it right either, but that's okay. Penguin eggs on the road of remaster sys, system hack, and Father Knox. Penguin eggs started on Debian in 2017 and supports Buster and Bookworm, so it does work with the latest, which is Bookworm. Five minutes. Eggs user guide, wardrobe guide. What's 5 minutes? Cook eggs in 5 minutes. Okay, so here's the little... Oh, damn. I don't know if you guys heard that or not, but holy shit, that was a hell of a thunderous clack. Give me a second. There's thunder a-brewing. Yeah. We're going to find out, though. Give me a second. You stay for a second, mister. You can't go back there. You stay. You're going to freak out from the thunder. Okay. I don't know if you guys can hear me or not, but yeah, there'd be a little bit of rain. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit of raining going on out here. I don't know if you guys can hear me. I have the metal door shut, so I don't know if you guys can hear me or not, but yeah. Be a skosh bit of rain coming through the area. You can hear me still? Okay. Yeah, there'd be a skosh bit of rain coming. Yeah, a hell of a thunderous clatter. All right. Well, so let's go back up. For Debian, we need to. It's not in English. Do we have a translate option? English. There we go. Cook eggs in 5 minutes. I told it to do it in English. Okay, oh, there we go. Okay. So first thing we need is go here and download this. So let's download this. Where's it saying to download it? It's just saying in general. Oh, Jesus Christ. Did you guys hear that one? That one was like right outside my window. Give me a second. Like where my air conditioner is. Holy shit. Be right back. Give me a second, guys. You stay. I got my mic on, so. Holy shit. Now I'm in the rain. Where the hell did that one hit? Weird. It's crazy because the rain's not coming down hard. But
That treetop don't look normal, but I don't see anything on the ground. Holy shit! I'm going back in the garage. You get back. You're not going out there. Hell no. You'll be gone running in the fields again. Ain't having that. Holy hell. That was a loud one. The neighbor's tree down there looks like the top of it's missing, but the funny part is there's nothing going on. There's like no smoke, smolder, nothing like that, so I don't know. That one was loud as hell, and it sounded like it was just like right out here. Anyway, let's live dangerously. Click here. Download the latest version. Oh, wait. That's the ISO file. We don't want the ISO. Never mind. Go back. It don't matter. We'll download it. It ain't gonna hurt nothing. Just take up some space we don't have. We want the latest penguin eggs Debbie. Yeah, these were all updated like 8 hours ago. What's it say in the thing? Just the AMD 64. Okay. It doesn't say anything about the Bionic or not, so we'll just grab the one right below it. There we go. Now we'll download the right file, which is much, much smaller. Let's click here. Hey, that's already downloaded. We can stop this one. We don't need the big file. Let's see, what folder are we in? We're in Home MMN Downloads. Okay. So close that, close that. According to this, I need... Okay. No, that's not what I wanted to click. Dadgummit. Click here. Click there. Now, gotta do a, let's just try the sudo dpkg space tac I space, no, we don't want printer data. So we want to do /home MMN downloads, and then penguin, boom, maker, mind, nexus, enter, unpacking penguin eggs. If this works, that'll be great, because then I'll just write it to a USB, bring it with me, and have the ISO file, and then actually we'll stream a little longer, because I'll grab another one of these, pull the right screw out, we'll go back through the Mr. Chromebox thing and give it a whirl. Let's pull this up so I can see everything. All right, so we had a package, we had an error processing package, dependency problem. All right, error occurred while processing penguin eggs. So let's try sudo apt install penguins dash eggs. See what happens when we try that. And that broke. But however, there we go. We got apt tac tac fix dash broken dash install. So there we go. Apt tac tac fix tac broken space install. Oh, sudo apt tac tac fix. Whoops. Fix tac broken space install. There we go. Yes. There we go. Computer errors are why we cannot have nice things. Agreed.
Wonder what the hell happened to Critic. He popped in and then he left. I didn't mean to scare him off. Shit. I hope he's still lurking and listening. Hey, he hasn't said nothing in a while, so I hope I didn't scare him off, but maybe. I don't know. But hopefully after this, then penguin eggs will be installed. And Critic, if you're still here, man, I wasn't trying to scare you off. Hey, look at that. Set up penguin eggs. What we need. Yes, that's what we need. Let's go. All right. Due to lack of calamari's package, set force dash install equals false. Due to lacks of calamaris, copying distro template. Okay. And they have had others to see for. Yeah. Yeah. Vince is in town. Everybody wants to see Vince. Vince is a badass. He's always been a badass, but he's like you, Bob. He's somebody who's been here and supported me through a lot of dumb shit. Like, again, he bought 6 Chromebooks from me. I figured I'd home Joel over there. All right. That part's now fixed. So let's see here. Sudo eggs dad default. Okay, let's go configure. If you choose default, it does everything itself. Really? Well, let's just let it do everything itself. So let's move this again so we know what the hell we got to type. Sudo eggs dad tac default. Enter. Due to lack of calamari's package, set force underscore install equals false. What else did you leave for me? Creating configuration.directory, distro template install. I don't know there's enough storage space to create this, so maybe I should have told it to use a USB. Hey, worst case, I've got, oh, what do we got? Your configuration is saved in the Etsy Penguins D. You can create a clean ISO with sudo eggs produce or a full personal clone with sudo eggs produce tech clone. If you do not have enough space to remaster, you can mount some remote or, okay, so let's mount this guy. Dig through all the crap, find the right cable. We have a 1 terabyte. It's a 1 terabyte. So we'll plug in this, we'll mount this, and then we'll see. Let's minimize this real quick. If I double click on it, it mounts it automatically. All right. All right. Wow. Come on, Jitterbug. It's getting mad because it's got another 1 terabyte now connected. Let's click here. There, close that. Here, so please follow the examples. First, create a hidden mount point under the nest. What the flip does that mean? What does that mean? Create a hidden mount point under the nest. Sudo make directory home slash eggs slash dot mount tat p. Then mount remote space sudo sshf. I want to. We can mount some remote or local space. Follow these examples. Mount local partition. That's what I'm looking to do. So let's do sudo mount slash dev. Let's see what's in there. Now let's just do s. Okay. Let's do an ls first and look inside the. Nope, SDA1 won't be it. That's under media MMN extreme is where it says it's currently at. So sudo mount slash tilde slash. Well, home MMN. See, it says it's properties. Oh, it's media MMN. Okay. It's not home. Let's go to media MMN. There it is. So what if we do a mount to that? So let's do mount slash media MMN to pro. Let's try something here. Space slash home. Oh wait, not home. Chip balls. Where's it gotta be mounted to? Hold on. Wait, let's unmount it. See, this is where my Linux skills fail me, and this is where I wish Shane was available, because Shane would tell me the proper way to mount this damn thing. All good, man. All good. You do your thing. eggs, produce, tac H. It's tab. Generate ISO from live system without user data. I don't care if it uses system data or user data. That just makes it easier for me because I have to go through the headache of, yeah. By default, eggs will save the resulting ISO into the home eggs directory. The live CD username and password for this will be live and evolution. And the root password for this will be evolution. Tac standard. Next. Creating an ISO with user data. That's what I want to do. So I'll just take the user data because there's nothing, it's a default setup. There's nothing done to it. So, okay, well, let's just do this real quick. Take all that back. Let's just do sudo eggs produce space tac clone. Enter. Want to install Calamares? Yes. Might as well use the Calamares installer because that just seems to be the right way to go. Be sure we suggested series app install for the repo. You can allow these using flag verbose. Be sure it's just a series of app installs from your repo. You can always, or you can follow them using the flag verbose. Select yes to continue. Okay. That's funny. You got no and it says select yes to continue. Okay, yes. Config. Okay, let's see here. Updating system. Installing Calamares. This is all stuff I should have been thinking about and doing forever ago, not the night before I plan to leave. Another little grumble from the heavens above. Test the ISO. We will. As long as it creates an ISO, we'll test it. I don't have a lot of storage space left. But yeah, I don't know anybody cares to continue watching this. I realize I'm doing all this and I'm not showing anybody the screen. What the hell, Dan? Huge fail. There we go. Chat's down to one person. There's 3 consecutive viewers, but only one, or concurrent viewers, but only one chatting. That's Bob. And Bob is currently lubricating systems. So. Burp. I want to see something. Oh, Meet the Polymaker is currently live with Joe Mike. Amelia Hartford got to check out a V16, it says, not a W16 Bugatti. Interesting. Produce an egg. Yes, please, produce the egg. Device space used. Device space available. There are 0 snapshots. Oh, here. Let's see here. Hold on. What's this? Free space should be sufficient to hold the compressed data from your system. Okay. There are 0 snapshots taking 0 gigs. Okay. Well, we'll go down and hit yes and hit enter. Creating yoke. Creating yoke. On vars local yoke. Dating system. Encrypt setup. Well, I didn't tell it to encrypt the setup, but okay. It is saying that 3.8 gigs should be more than enough space. So, see what happens. Free space should be sufficient. I hope so, because then I can just copy that ISO file, write that ISO file over to a USB, and then try to boot from it. And then if we can boot from it, then we can grab another Chromebook, set it up, and go. Don't you know? That'll be pretty awesome. By the way, hello, hi. Just using penguin eggs to try and turn this current image into a bootable image to make things go much, much faster for anybody who wants to have a system running with Clipper already installed. And then if it works, then I'll just upload it to GitHub. And then anybody who acquires one of these Chromebooks and would like to just get it up and running, you know, it'll get up and running. It's I've never used penguin eggs before, so we're checking out penguin eggs. I know that like DD Imager or whatever the hell it's called, I could have probably did something with that, but I'm a graphical guy. I like my grapicals. However, penguin eggs is not graphical either, so. If I learned how to use DD, it'd make life a lot easier because then I could just start pulling my images for the Libre stuff with everything already preloaded and go. Creating egg in home/eggs. Eggs will save users and users' data unencrypted on the live. Yes, please, because I don't want to encrypt anything. The user's data is a default account that I set up, so I'm not worried. And we told it to grab the Calamares installer, so hopefully when it does it with the Calamares installer. We'll find out. I have to grab another. I'm waiting, huh? Let's grab another Chromebook and start prepping. let's unplug this one that's back here charging. This one still has a sticker on it. I thought I removed all those. Now I did. Ta-da! Oops, it missed. Well, it's a little dusty. Let's go under that cable. Let's see if this guy will boot up real quick. If it boots up, then we'll go through the headache process of making it not encrypted anymore. Creating init rd.image-6.1.0/21-AMD64 on ISO Live. Okay. It's plugged in, it's charging. Let's hit power and see if it'll power on. Then if it powers on, it did. Good. Let's make sure we can get to that magic screen we need to get to. Interesting. Okay. Let's click here. Let's click here. Let's click here. Let's click here. And it's not in here. Okay. Now, that would be like this one would fit in here. Okay. Well, this one we still have to play around with. So that explains that. So we'll take this one out of the mix. That one we don't need to bring with us, and we can leave that one there, at least for right now. Let's grab the next one in the box. This one I know is good, so let's just start pulling some screws and such. While this is creating its Calamares installer, or creating an image, I hope. Pull some screw covers here. Can't believe they've spent all that money to buy those or to purchase them little plastic stickers that they put over just a couple of screws. It's just weird to me. We're gonna pull this thing apart and get the right screw out for the right protect. We're at 15% done writing the image, it says. But if it works, when we're all said and done, should just have to run it on here and be done. Then it'll install and have everything ready to go, and I won't have to go through the headache. The interesting part is anybody who ever comes to my house with it will have my Wi-Fi, because I'm sure it keeps all that data. Not that I'm really worried that anyone would connect to my Wi-Fi's. There. Okay. Separated. Pull the right screw. Okay, right protect screw is removed. Again, if anybody is wondering, right there is the right protect screw. Pull that out. Now we'll put all this back together. Connect it to the Wi-Fi, log into the device. Once it's logged in, we can go into Crosh, which is the terminal for Chromebooks. We're at 50% now. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get done in time. We're going to try. We are going to try.
Okay, that part's done. Flip it over. It is currently running, Bob. It is currently in the process. So we'll cross our fingers and see. I'm getting another Chromebook ready just to test it once it's done. So I'm going to run through the whole Mr. Chromebox, Mr. Chromebox.tech EUFI thing all over again. But I first got to get logged in. I just took the write protect screw out. It is currently writing the image. It tells me that there's like 8 gigs available and it only needs 3 gigs to do the install or to write the image. So it's saying there should be enough space on the existing hard drive for it when it's done. So, oh, it just changed to a bunch of stuff. All right. Failure image side exceeded free space. Okay, so now it's telling me there isn't enough space. All right. Oh, that sucks. Not a big enough partition. Or, no, I do not wish to activate Chromevox. No, I said no. Okay, now before we go anywhere, let's get it into developer mode. There's no point in setting it up to restart it in developer mode to restart. OS verification is off. Press enter to turn it, or is on. Press enter to turn it off, which I did. Not sure what this guy is doing now. It logged itself out. Huh. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Yeah, shut up. Just redo your thing. Mount the volume. There's got to be a way to tell Chrome, to tell this to boot or to write to another place. And in the directions I'm seeing here, it does not have that, but let's see if we can. Stupid fly, get off my face. Yeah, okay, that's weird that it didn't come back up. I mean, I'm seeing it up there, but you guys aren't. So let me click here, capture, deactivate, reactivate. And it's still not showing you guys what the heck I'm seeing here. Let's see. Maybe that'll do it. No? All right. Okay, well, you guys aren't seeing what I'm seeing anymore. I wonder if I have to unplug and reconnect my capture device. No, I don't want to. I said no to it, so shut up. Let me disconnect and reconnect the power to the power / USB to the capture card. I need to get one of the just internal PCI Express cards. Give me a second to bring chat back up. There we go. Yeah, it ran out of space, so it just didn't work. All right, now let's deactivate, reactivate. There we go. Yeah, I just had to unplug it, plug it back in. I don't know what the hell that was all about. But yeah, you can see 32 triggers by problem severity failure. So I have to figure out how, once I mount this, how I can then tell it to write or to do all the calamari or the penguin eggs. How to install penguin eggs on Debian. No, I don't want to install it anymore. Now I want to go how to write a penguin eggs image to an external hard drive. Penguins can turn your system into an installable OS. That's great. But what I need to know is the console tool under construction development, redistributed. Either that or just put the damn thing right on a USB, but I've got a hard drive that I'd rather put it on. Okay, well, let's see here. Here we go. How do I create and restore disk image on an external hard drive? I want to put it in there. CloneZilla, yeah, I know that, but I want to. Let's see here. Let's just see if DD will be any better. How to use DD to make a ISO of my current system and save it to a external drive. The syntax for DD command is sudo dd if-path-2-linux.iso of equals dev slash sdx ebs dash progress. This, let's see. Command if in the path ISO and OF in the target USB device. Replace X with the appropriate drive letter. The AI in Google is nice, but at the same time, it's very vague, so it makes it kind of hard sometimes. How to create a Google USB drive using DD. That's if you have an ISO already. I don't. Oh, I dropped chat again. Sorry. There we go. Yeah, I'm rusty on Linux too, but I'm very hit or miss on figuring out Linux. Like right now, I'm trying to figure out. I'm just trying to figure out here. Like it says, location for this is under media/MMN. But I know there's got to be. Oh wait, here we go. Volume is okay. SDA1. Okay, so it's saying that it's actually dev/SDA1. So technically, I could find that other freaking. How to use penguin eggs with Debian. There we go. Let's see here. Penguin eggs features. Creating an installable ISO for penguin eggs, generating ISO from live without user data. Creating an ISO with user data. Okay. By default goes there. The results of the ISO will go into home/eggs directory. How do I change that? I guess what I need to do is look up how to change penguin eggs default directory. So how do I tell it to change the default directory? How to change, how to change penguin eggs, eggs home directory or home location
Debian 12. There we go. Let's see what we can come up with. To add penguin eggs, PQ with hot start. No. Is available on open source. Installing Debian, net host. I know it's SDA1 now. It's just finding where to tell it to go there. Eggs user data, penguineggs.net, case problem, translating links, Let's go to the eggs guide. Oh, I first have to translate it from Italian to English. There we go. Precompiled dev file, packages, chaotic jar, packages use, eggs code, that's a Pacman, convenience, autocomplete, man eggs, mom. Finally, there's no chick that doesn't have its own hen as a guy, so we thought I thought I'd produce a command. Right. The mother provides us with an interactive interface to accompany us on the first steps. Okay, called functions example, obtain cuckoo, configuring eggs. Take this. Among other things, has made the eggs config previously necessary, command obsolete, has replaced eggs and add, combined possible flags, and let's play out some precedent, YAML, in the eggs YAML, snapshot directory. That's in the eggs.yaml. So we got to edit the eggs.yaml, it looks like. So it currently says snapshot directory. That's the penguins list, home eggs.mount. That's your mount. But what do we got to change exactly? Is it just the snapshot directory? Let's see here. Penguins, eggs, config, NT, penguins, ID, YAML. Path to remote host. Path to local host. Path to, okay, local path to ISO, local path to deb are both there. I think the path to ISO is what I need to change. So it's under the tools.yaml. The purpose of the variables in here is to help the develop, or is to help the development of eggs. Essentially, they are useful for me to develop, export packages and ISOs and perform updates eggs directly from the local network. Generally, the contents of this file are not used during normal operation of eggs. Should be their default. Command eggs, export, save user data and update egg, and adapt, egg autocomplete, eggs count pseudo, eggs calamares, bad, eggs export, pseudo eggs install, launch the OS CLI installer with Krill, presentation, just kind of looking through, but it looks like it's going to be in the YAML. Pseudo eggs produced clone, pseudo eggs produced clone, and encrypted clone. This is interesting, guys. I'm learning through quick scan. Create your own initialize to sudo eggs dad tag d, sudo produce, lines install, production. Compress the entire file system into home/egg/vivarium ISO's live file system at school. Generation of an ISO image, that previous structure of home/eggs, and then your ISO. So I need to go all the way back up now to where it talked about the YAML files. All right. So, and then this is where you can change your password and stuff too in the krill.yaml, and then that's where you can set like a default password and whatnot. Eggs.yaml, is that what I was looking for? Was it eggs? I don't think it was eggs. I think it was farther down, and I'm going up. Yeah, I'll keep going up though, don't I? Alright, let's go down and look at the different YAMLs. Oh, it was under tools, wasn't it? Yeah, local path to ISO. We'll have to change that in the tools.yaml. So, that being said, let's close this. Let's do a sudo nano space slash, and where's it at? Where's the tools YAML file going to be? Etsy slash Etsy. Eggs is not in there, so it's not there. Where do you find the eggs not YAML? Home maybe? Let's do a home. MMN. Oops. MMN. And eggs is not in there. Let's see something. File system. Let's just sneak through this way. Graphical user interface. Let's open home. Yeah, see home eggs. And then we're looking for, actually first off, let's get ISOs. 5. Back up. ISO files. There's our splash screen. EFI, boot. There's our boot. Let's go into boot, grub, and there's everything. Go back up, go back up, go back up. Let's look in the ovarium. Fine, make ISO, nope, not in there. Here's my ISO that failed. Right click. Oops, go up. Well, let me move to trash, so I can't get rid of that. So it's not in there. Bin. Where the hell do I find this damn tool.yaml? Looks like maybe under Etsy penguin eggs. So let's go look under Etsy. Etsy. Go down. Penguin eggs D. There's the eggs. Tools.yaml. There we go. Oh, we didn't want to open that with freaking Libre. Right click. Open with mousepad. There we go. It's a readme only, huh? That's all right. At least we know where to get to it at now, so we can go back up here to terminal. Sudo nano slash etsy penguinxd, and then tools.yaml makermind nexus, enter. There we go. And then come down to ISO path, and we don't want to go to home. We want to go to whatever the hell it was I said earlier. So let's close that. Right click on this, go to properties, and then it's dev SDA1. So we want to do a slash dev slash SDA1 slash tags and hit Control X, Y, enter. Now let's go up and do a sudo eggs produce clone, hit enter, and let's just see if I got it right. We'll know when we go to write it if it tells me that there's way more data or way more storage available. But then the problem's going to be how much of that did I screw up by trying to write a previous image. You know what I mean? Let's load file system real quick and see. We can close the extreme, I don't care. Free, 1 gig. And it says there's 1 gig of free space there. So, home, eggs. I'll have to, see, it won't let me remove it. I go to properties real quick. Let's see something. Permission. It's done as root. So we'll have to sudo remove it. There we go. Anyway. You can mount a free partition. The free space is insufficient. Okay. You can mount a free partition under. Oh, so we gotta do a mount, and then we gotta mount it under the. Oh, okay, so yes. So we gotta do a. How do we mount a partition under there? How the hell do we do mount? Just mount space and then slash. Yeah, I think that's it. And then we tell it to mount it there as whatever we want, and then it'll do that. Yeah. Well, let's see. Eggs. Yeah, because it's a hidden folder, so you gotta kind of force it in there. Oh, it's actually going to still try and write, even though there isn't sufficient enough space. Isn't that just hilarious? Well, sudo mount space slash. What did I say it was again, guys? I keep screwing this up and I don't want to. Properties. It's dev SDA1. Why can't I remember that shit? Dev slash SDA1 space slash. And where does it say to put it again? Okay. Home eggs dot mount slash SD SD. Maybe that'll work, maybe it won't. Access enter. Did that work? Mount point does not exist. D message. Mail. Okay. So, let's try again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I did one thing and now a bunch of things are happening on another screen. What the hell? Wow. It is screaming through some stuff now. And I think maybe it was just patiently waiting for me to mount this thing, and now that I did, it's going ape shit. And this is a SSD, so there ain't no spinny hard drive in here to tell me that for sure that's doing what I wanted it to. However, I'll know if I look at my Extreme right now and there's just a bunch of random data just getting spit into it, or I don't see anything. Yeah, so I would have to say I think, oh wait, there we go, something just popped up. What was it? ISO. Sweet. The ISO folder maybe? Was that what just popped up? Well, I think it was. Could be wrong. Here's some slicery stuff, Fusion. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. We'll find out. But then we can write that ISO to a disk and find out. Huh. No, failure. What did it fail about? 4 files added in 1 second. Bin path ISO bin. Okay, so egg dash of Debian clone ISO. Overwritable status is blank. 340 gig free. Blank. Added the ISO image to the directory home eggs mount ISO. Okay. Well, it said it added it. Let's go back into Extreme. ISOs. And it's not in here. Let's go up. Let's click on it. Right click. Let's go to properties. Yeah, it definitely didn't do anything there. Credit card company. Wonderful. Sorry, I don't have money. Can't pay you. Okay, so I don't think that worked the way I hoped it would. Okay, there's that. Now let's go back here. Close that. Close that. Let's see here. Let's load another one. Up arrow, halt, remove. I closed the eggs one. Damn it. So Studio. Eggs. Produce. Space tech tech. Clone. Clone the whole damn drive. Enter. Make your mind Nexus. Enter. Let's just see if, now that we mounted that to the ISOs folder, if maybe that's all we had to do. I didn't edit the YAML file back either, though. Shit. Don't know. We'll find out. That may be my problem, because now that I broke the YAML, it may not be working, but we'll find out. Produce an egg, please. Please actually produce the egg. I'm learning. There we go, available space, 342 gigs. That would be what we wanted to see. Go down, enter. Using pre-existing yoke, creating home directory eggs. Eggs will save users and users' data unencrypted on a line. Please and thank you, do so. Let's keep moving on and cross our fingers I did something right for once. If anybody is watching and anybody is laughing hysterically at my stupidity, please put it in chat. Communication of any kind is good. Interactions of any kind are good. You can laugh at me and call me a moron. It's fine. Holy crap. As you guys can see, I haven't done any MRRF prep. I'm scared. I don't know that my going is going to be a smart idea. Financially, I'm going to be in a hell of a pickle going out there. I gotta go. Promise against 6 computers. Could ship them to them, but that would be bad. Error, no such directory drive, copy files, user site, penguin, config, home, slash mount, ISO, config. Well, well, shit. All right, I'll play with this later. It's been 3.5 hours, and I have brain drain. I've been playing with this, though. It does work. Oh, yeah, well, thank you, sir. You can laugh at me, though. It's okay. I tried. It's the best I can say. I tried. I'm not very Linux savvy. I know enough about Linux to get in there and try shit. Exactly, pop away. It's not. I know that. That's why I'm done. I tried. I couldn't get there, and I'm not going to stress over it. I'm not going to build myself into this rage monster like whip a Chromebook. However, if I did, that would definitely get more people coming in here if they just watch me rage out, right? That's my problem, is I'm so docile anymore. I used to be a very kind of like loud and boisterous person, and now I'm very docile, and people don't like docile Dan, but docile Dan is good for his heart, man. Like I had high blood pressure and all kinds of other shit going on, and I'll try not to stress. I mean, granted, inside right now I'm a ball of rage, you know. But I'm just I can't change the situation I'm in. I can ask for help, and if people can help, they do, and if they can't, they don't, and it's fine, because other people are in the same situation or worse. You know, and to those who are worse off, please don't give. To anyone who is in a better situation and can give, please consider it. I can't make you, but please consider it, you know. Yep. Somebody booming a freaking stereo right now. All I hear is the bass, just the boom, boom, boom. Still trying to get your printer to work, so I feel you on the frustration on technology at times. So what's wrong with your printer, Papa? Fill me in. What's it not doing? What's it need? What's it running? Marlin, Clipper, rep wrap. What are you doing? The main purpose of the channel is going to be to rebuild printers, and if I can help you along the way, let's see if I can help you. I'll probably go in the house and watch a YouTube video on how to use, how to use this Penguin Eggs program, or see if Penguin Eggs versus DD, it's the underwire, trying to get the Auto Z working. You've got, or you're doing Auto Z, so you've got a switch and you've got the probe then, and you're trying to get it to do the auto compensate. Because I know when I had my 2.4, I had a hell of a time with that myself. I think at some point I actually ended up just disabling it because I only used one build plate with it all the time. I only had one build plate for it, so it wasn't like I was swapping out build plates a lot. So yeah, the PCB clicky and a sex bolt. Okay, so yeah, you're doing the hit the switch and then hit the probe. Um, I'm trying to think. Where do you got the clicky for your ender wire? You got that on a servo, I'm assuming. And then the sex bolt, where do you got that mounted? To the far edge of one of the build, or far edge of the build plate? Your calibrate Z is giving an error. Can you copy and paste the error? Maybe I can do some quick snooping and see. Clickies on the X gantry. Yeah, you got a servo that shoots down and it grabs it, and then it pulls the servo back and then moves, and then when you're done it goes in and then pulls off the servo. Sex bolt is on the back of the bed. Okay, so you mounted the sex bolt to the back of the bed, so it basically moves all the way forward and then touches down. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the switch wire that my buddy Bruce built for me that I gave back to him, I said just hang on to it for now. Um, I told he put the servo on there for the I had just a regular clicky, not the PCB clicky. I didn't have a sex bolt on. I just used the clicky and just ran with it. The auto compensation with having the sex bolt and that is pretty awesome, but on a bed slinger, I let it run. I didn't have, like I said, I wasn't using multiple build plates, so it wasn't as big a deal. It was pretty much once it was dialed, and I just ran with it. But what's that? What's that error that it's giving you when you try to calibrate Z? What's it saying? Because who knows, maybe if you found something on it and it's just an issue of, trying to decipher what they're saying, maybe hearing it from somebody else. I know I have that problem all the time where I can read something over and over and over again and I can't get it, and then somebody reads it out to me or says it to me and I'm like, oh shit, yeah, duh. Yeah, as I'm saying, like sometimes adding extra stuff is also adding way more headache. So that's probably the reason why I never looked at putting a sex bolt on a bed slinger. If that makes any sense, because bed slingers move, and having a sex bolt on a bed slinger is just more moving parts that have like stationary parts, or parts that like to be stationary, if that makes sense. So, like I said, that's just for me. I wouldn't put a sex bolt on a bed slinger, but that's me. That's not you. That's not everybody else. A lot of people will probably tell me I'm stupid for that, but again, I'm never going to tell somebody what to do. I'll try to help you, you know. Offset 2.706 is outside of the configured range. The minimum is, oh, okay. You'll need to go into the config, and it's, let's see here. You'll have to set your either your min or your max up or down, because it's just basically saying that the 2 is outside of the 1, because you have it set currently for a min and a max of what was that? Min is -1, your max is 1. So you'll have to go, it's positive, so you'd have to set your max to like 3. So set your max to equals 3.0. So that's what you're going to want to do. You're going to have to set your offset higher. So set your offset max, wherever that's at in the config, set that to 3. And then save it and retry. It's just saying that your offset's too high. You haven't found it in the code yet? Okay, give me a second. Let me do some snooping here for you. Look at this. Pop away. We might get you somewhere tonight. Give me a second. Z calibrate. Still going live. Yep, just push print. I'm currently helping Pop away. We tried doing some stuff, and before I got to the point where I was going to be a rage monster, I just called it quits. And now Pop away is, we're working on some stuff here. Auto Z calibrate. Offset side configured range. Let's see if it tells me where that's at. Recalibration, end stop, nozzle, switch, offset. Let's see here, full calibration. All right. You know what? Pop away. I wonder if that's in the. Let's see here. Pressing a separate Z probe like the sex bolt when using the clicky. Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to find out is that offset is outside of range. It doesn't say the probe or anything. It's just saying the offset, right? Because it may be under your probe offset or under the probe settings. Maybe what I'm thinking. I am gone, only my lips are moving. No, I'm still live. Can you hear me? JPP, can you hear me? Got 5 printers loaded up in the car, ready to go. Nice. But JPP, can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? Am I talking? Because it's showing that I have audio. I just want to make sure. Yeah, 5x5 audio and video good. Okay. Audio and video good. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay. Pop away. Check your audio. Did you accidentally click the volume? What the shit? I keep going in and out for you? JPP, do I keep going in and out for you? Because everything seems to be working here. I just want to make sure. You are fine here. It's just Papa. Okay. Melissa said she's answering me back on. Well, thank you, Melissa. Thank you for having my back in the background. Let me see. I need to find Popaway. Do you have a config? I need to put my eyes on a config file because I'm thinking that's going to be under the probe, but I'm not sure. Do you have a config file you worked off of, started with, or something I can go look at real quick? Yeah, I'm thinking I probably, as much as I want to keep going, I don't know how long this is going to take, and I really need to either get to bed so I can get up early and get the car in the morning. And I probably should spend some time with the missus because I am going to be leaving to potentially not return. Yeah, because this sucks. The uncertainty of the uncertain. I mean, I'm certain I'm getting there. I'm just uncertain how I'm going to get home. Oh, shit, man, I'm stressing hardcore. I don't think it's in the Python file. I think it's probably, check your probe min and max. Uh, Go look at the probe min and max and see if they're set to 1 and 1. If in your probe section it says 1 and 1, then that's probably it, and set your max to 3. And then, save and restart and then try again. But it's probably in the config, it's probably in the probe section. If it's not, look in the end stop, because you should still have the end stop enabled. So look in the end stop and see if the end stop min and max are both set to -1, +1. So wherever you have your min and max set to negative and +1, that's going to be where the issue lies. So look in the configs. It's probably going to be in your printer config, or if you have a separate probe config, look in there. They are no. They are not. Okay. Then I would check in the auto calibrate. Look in the auto calibrate. Look in the Z auto calibrate files that you added in or would have had to have added in for the sex bolt and the click. Look in that config file for it. I don't know that I still have my files for Slimer on my GitHub. Let me go to my GitHub real quick. Not GitHub Big Tree Tech, but GitHub me, put my profile. And then let me look at all my repos and we'll see if Slimer is still in here. I can't remember if I kept him or deleted him. Switchwire stuff. Okay. Is that where I put it? Did I put it in the Switchwire stuff? May of 23. That could very well be it. But I don't have it in there. Shit. I don't have a sex bolt on it, so I'm not going to have the stuff. And I don't believe I still have, let's look in the repositories. Do I still have the files for, here we go. Hold on a second. We're on 2.4 with Clicky. Let me look in here. From where? clicky profiles, Clipper Z calibrate. Z calc is what I called it. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. All right. Yeah, I don't have a min max in the Z calibration. Clicky profiles. Clicky variables. Min and max. That's bad. Nothing there. Let's go to probe. Probe is just the macros and the variables for me. So the macros and the variables. And again, my variables does not have anything about a min or a max in it. Stephen, good to see you. Can you repeat the question? I'm still cutting in and out for you, Papa. Well, I'm sorry, guys. Am I cutting out in and out for anybody else? I just need to make sure. I'm probably going to just call this. And Stephen, it's good to see you. I do apologize. Stephen, if you're sitting on a buttload of money and want to help me, I just need $200. I need 100 in the bank to make sure the missus is taken care of for the 3 days while I'm gone at MRRF. And I need 100 in the bank to guarantee I have gas to get to MRRF. I just need a guarantee so I can relax. I can always pay you back afterwards. Just call it a loan. Sorry, I'm just gotta mooch. I gotta mooch everybody. That's just because I'm a piece of shit. So it's good for JPP. Okay. Yeah, Stephen, we're just trying to help Popaway out. Popaway's having problems with his offset. It's reading. He's got a sex bolt and the clicky, and he's trying to set up the auto Z to do the auto Z calibrate on his switch wire or ender wire, and he's getting a offset 2.706 outside of configured range, min max. The min is -1, max is +1. And when he goes in and looks at his probe and his end stop, he's not seeing this -1, +1. So I'm trying to figure where in his auto config or his auto Z where it would be set to have a min of -1, max a +1, so he can change his max to like 3, just so that he can get it working. So if you happen to know how to do that and can reach out to Popaway away from here, please feel free to do so. It would be great to get him taken care of. I kind of was thinking that because it's saying it's out of range, that it would be, and it's just saying offset. So, wait a minute. It is saying offset. Let me see something here. Z, your Z min, Z max. What are those set to? It's your probe offset though. Wait. Oh, for some reason the stream keeps muting. I may probably press the button trying to type in mainsail, but not on that screen. Yeah, Popaway, what's probably happening is at some point you probably want to turn the volume up or down and you clicked on it and you moved away from it so it stayed synced to that button. So as you moved your mouse around on the screen, it was pulling the slider up and down. I've had that happen before too. So you have to go back up and click the volume and pull it up and then click it again and then move away and make sure that when you shift, it doesn't slide. I've had that happen a bunch of times on streams, and I think somebody's having audio problems, and they're not. But guys, I'm gonna let you guys go. It's almost 8 o'clock. It's 3 minutes to 8. I need to get to bed because I got to get up early. Because now, since I did jack and shit, but sit here and sulk all damn night, I need to get up in the morning, get the car from my mom, drop off a car. Pick up the car, and then come back here, figure out what I'm taking, get it loaded in the car, And then after it's loaded in the car, probably sometime between 10:30 and 11, I'm gonna take off and be Goshen bound and cross my fingers. So maybe I'll stream the trip if anybody's interested in chatting with me while I drive. Granted, I won't be reading chat all that much. It'll probably just be me talking to myself. Still bringing an SUV. Yes, JPP. I'm bringing a 2012 Ford Explorer that'll have me in it. So I'll put my stuff, I'm just going to have probably a laptop bag, a couple pairs of shorts, skivvy, socks, a couple t-shirts, and then throw all that in there. And I'll throw that up in the passenger seat with me, laptop, all that fun stuff. Put it in the passenger seat with me, and then I'll put the tote with the printer, or the tote with the Chromebooks in it, a box of chargers I'll be bringing with, and then I'll prep a tote that'll have like extension cord, things like that. I got to make sure I put my gimbal and whatnot in there too. So I'll have that to walk around and do stuff with. But yeah, so tomorrow morning I got to prep and pack. So I'm gonna be doing a last minute prep. But yeah, I got to get, got to make sure I grab the laptop, webcam, microphones. Again, I'll have the cell phone, I'll have the gimbal, I'll have the switch wire, the bear, and probably I'm not going to bring the Rook after all. So I'm probably just going to bring the bear and the switch wire, so I only have 2 printers to bring with me. Probably going to have to come home with just one, which means I don't want to, but I'm probably going to have to. Shit. But it's something of value, and hopefully somebody with more money than they know what to do with it will be a Clipper fan and be interested in the bear, aka BA Bear Raucous. You guys seen what I did to BA lately? Let me bring this up real quick before I go. Good old Midwest goodbye. BA Baracus Stout Mobile. There we go. Let me show you guys BA real quick here. Suggested to have the Z-min negative and allow the sex bolt being below the bed. It was suggested to have the Z-min negative and allow the sex bolt being below the bed. In most cases, I've always been told that like you're on, those printers, you want the example was negative 13. Okay. I mean, go ahead. I just know that anything I've ever talked, or any time I've ever talked to me, they always said try and keep the bolt as level with your build surface as you can, so that you barely move down just below the surface to click, so you're never driving the head into the bed, basically. But I mean, if it isn't below the bed though, okay, well, try dropping, stupid as it sounds, see if there's a way that you can bring that bolt, bring it down so that it's more level with the bed, because it just sounds like you're maybe the sex bolt's too high, and if you can bring that down and compensate, that might help. I don't know, Popaway. Right off top of my head, I'm a bit fried. You know that. You've been watching me fry my brain. But let me show you guys BA real quick here. Let me find the right stinking screen. There we go. So here's BA's theme that I did. Look at that. Look at that. Look what it says. I pity the spool. Instead of I pity the fool, I pity the spool. And then I got another one down here. It's a little kind of a toy bear. Looks like BA that has a big spool of filament in his hands. Steven says, it is not below the bed. You can lower the bolt
or lower the -5 and see if the offset changes. Oh, brother, the Mr. T puns. Yep. You don't get it? Of course you don't, Thor. LOL, nice graphics. Yeah, that's all Chat GPT, or not Chat GPT, but like AI. It's really shitty. I tried to like paint the background black. You can kind of see a little bits of imperfection. You guys may not notice, but like right here, there's this white streak against the arm. Up in here over the bicep, it's a little kind of grainy, but you know, I think my GIMP skills are getting better. But yeah, I just took the I pity the spool and just put it over the top. Just figure what the hell. And then actually there's another one too that's kind of hard to see. Go into machine, go into themes, and then I believe it was the Famicom. Nope, Famicom's still the old bear logo. Let's go into machine. Sidebar logo. There we go. And then this is the one that's up in the corner. So this is the sidebar logo. Here's the sidebar background, which is this little guy here. And then here's the main page background. There you go. So, B.A. Baracus, because it's a bear, and I was thinking A-Team. So, B.A. Baracus and his I Pity the Spool. Should I get t-shirts? Would that be funny to put that on a t-shirt? Just, you know, the bear with the I Pity the Spool. That'd be an awesome spool holder. Yeah. Because I still have this image, so realistically I could just run it through the background remover, pull the background away, and just have just the bear and the I Pity the Spool, and then I could just slap it on a t-shirt, so on the back it'd be like, put it on the back, you know, the I Pity the Spool on the back, and then on the front just put Maker My Nexus, and, you know. Yeah, so maybe I should do that. Maybe I should turn it into one, you know. Should put Blasto's head on there, Dan. You know, is he a bear or is he a, you know, just wondering if he's a bear. I don't know. I guess, you know, he could be a bear. Hmm. I don't know. Maybe I'll just make a special one for him. Oh, there we go. The shoulder popped. But anyway, guys, that's the theme that I put on BA, which currently he's got some stuff out of date. Let's do some updates. Start updates. Another reason why I like Clipper, unlike Marlin. Every time there's an update in Marlin, you got to recompile and fix all the shit you break from recompiling. Marlin, you just tell it to update, and it says full update is complete. Everything restarts. Close that. Reinitiate. Done. All the updates are done. Look at that. Thinking more about the themes. JPP, brother, you got a lot on your plate. Don't spread yourself thin. There's always time. Marlin's still around. I hear that, Thorpe. I hear it is. I don't see much of it lately, but I do hear it is. And I'm hoping that in going to the event and talking to Big Tree Tech and whatnot, I can get my hands on some more stuff and maybe do some stuff. Because JPP is sending me home with at least one printer to rehab and give away and one printer to tweak, tune, and play around with. So, and I think he said one more to do the same with, and then at the next event, which as long as I don't wind up tightly budgeted like I am now, would probably be 3D Printopia. I'll be driving out to that one too. But hopefully streaming the rehabs will help bring some attention my way and get more people coming in and more people helping keep the channel alive and keep my income coming in, and I'll be able to, like I said, I'm not gonna lie, man, I'm streaming to try and offset some income and at the same time share my knowledge regardless of if I get money for it or not. So if people find the information useful and they want to share, thank you. And JPP, I'm pretty sure at some point we'll do a stream on theming a printer, because I'm sure
one of the ones I get from you will probably have to build a theme for because I'll be installing Clipper on it. So we'll have to build a theme for it. So I'm sure we'll figure out a way to incorporate some JPP stuff in there. Or you pick the theme and then we'll create one with it and you can kind of follow along. And then when we do that stream, you'll always have that to kind of fall back on to figure out what you need to do. No, Thorpe, it's all good, brother. I know I'm in a tough spot or in a rough place, but dude, you can joke. It's fine. Dude, don't think, you know, you got to turn it down. I'm the guy I was and the guy I am, or, you know, I'm much more docile dude these days. I can still take jokes without getting worked up. Thundercats on the Mercury one, brother. We'll do that when you when it comes home with me. I'll sit here one day and we'll stream creating a Thundercats theme for it. Hopefully, I don't get dinged with copyright strikes for showing their material and, you know, using it for personal use. Not because I'm not selling the information. I'm not posting it anywhere. I'm putting it on your machine for you. Oh, Thorpe, you love meat spin. I should have never brought that up. Ever since I brought that up, that's your favorite thing to talk about. You have a fantastic joke. I see it in the mirror on a daily. No, Steven, hell no. No. You're looking at the joke. You want to know why it's a joke, guys? Because I'm going to MRRF flat broke almost. And I'm hoping to make some money there. So if you see me, you got a $20 bill burning a hole in your pocket, stop by and pick up a Chromebook. Help me out. That's all I got is Chromebooks, guys. I can bring some network switches. Anybody need some network switches? I got some old gigabit HP network switches I could bring too if anybody wants network switches. You want to like network up your 3D printing area, run one data cable over, and then just run it out to each one of your printers. Hell, that's what I did with all those ones you see on the shelf behind me. There's a data drop to each one of them just in case. Because not that I don't trust Wi-Fi, but every now and then you just run into an issue where the Wi-Fi is flaky as can be, you know. Yeah, you did get one of those switches, Thorpe. You need another one? I mean, where else can you get a switch for 20 bucks? I'll sell them for 20 bucks now. I just want to get the hell out of here. They've just been sitting. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for sure that are gigabit. I think one of them is only 100 meg, which for 3D printing, 100 meg would be fine too. Fuck, I'll probably give that one away. There's a second F-bomb. We're no longer a PG-13. But yeah, so got like 6 of them down there, and I think they're 12 or 16 port switches. So they have SFP ports, SFP ports. So if you want to go fiber. Speaking of, I've got a fiber cable I got to run into the house for out here so that I don't have a copper wire running. Rated M for mature. Yes. All right, guys. JPP, I'll see you and Melissa probably, what, you said you guys will be getting in about 5 o'clock tomorrow night? I should be getting in, depending on when I leave, I should be getting in about 3. So I'll get into the event and get set up. Rated I for immature. Yeah, that's very true. You have a 42U rack in your office here and a mini wall rack in the shed to replace it. Yeah, here, let me go to this one real quick. See it right there? Oh, that camera is jittery as hell, but see it up there? I got a little, what is that? I think it's a 6U rack, or yeah, I think it's a 6U rack right there. And then I've got a bigger, I think it's a 12U or whatever the hell it is sitting behind me right there. There's another rack, and there's actually another 24 port PoE switch sitting on top of it. I'm going to put that in the house. I'm going to put that, you can see it right there. The other rack is on the floor. It's just a little wall mount. I'm going to put that one in my basement and put the 24 port in there too, and then I'm going to run out through the house with stuff. And since they're PoE, I want to get some newer Ubiquity, APs to put one in the garage and probably two in the house. One at the front of the house, one at the back of the house. I don't have a very big house, but it's an old house, so it doesn't like it's plaster and lath. So, or lath and plaster, however you want to say it. It should be the defaults. Whatever the hell HP set them, should be the default. It's like HP and password or some shit, or no username and password, or whatever the default is. They're factory reset, so it should be that. Old houses have horsehair plaster and lath boards. Yeah, it's mine's from early 1900s. The area here used to be a mining area. There's two mines, and the houses were, mining homes. So they were slapped up quick. My foundation is red brick. Yeah, my foundation is red brick that's been covered over. So, as a matter of fact, on the inside of the house, they put up cinder block against the red brick and built up. So my foundation, or my basement, is like that thick. So, there is some spots where there's knob and tube, but it's not connected. They rewired the house about 30 years-ish ago. Hey, baby. I'm sorry, I'm coming in. It's 8:14, and I need to spend some time with you before I leave tomorrow, and I still got to prep in the morning because I didn't get Mom's car. So I got to get in the house, spend some time with you. Hope you don't mind cuddles and only cuddles tonight, because my mind is not there. No, I did not banish her from my office. I just told her I was streaming, and that unless she wanted to wear a t-shirt, I didn't need her on my streams dancing around in a sports bra. That's what I said. Yeah, she's not banished from the office. Put on a t-shirt. No, Thorpe, you don't want to cuddle me. You want to be in the middle and have Sam and I cuddle you. It's not sexism, baby. She's 14 years old. I don't want that on my streams for the simple fact I don't want to get flagged and wind up on some fucking list somewhere. That's not sexism. That's covering my ass from going to jail. Because somebody will do or say something, and it will create a problem somewhere because the world's too soft today. Oh, she's 15. That's right. Sorry, she's 15. That's still illegal, honey. I don't want that. I would think that as a mom, you'd be protecting her instead of defending her and agreeing with me instead of arguing with me. You bully. Yeah, that's exactly what Thorpe will be telling everybody. I was there the day Dad was put on the list. So, but yeah, honey, I'm bringing these two printers with me, and there's a good chance that if the Chromebooks don't go, that this one may not come home, which sucks because you know how much I love that thing. I don't want to get rid of it, but if I gotta do something. I gotta make sure I gotta make sure you got something while I'm gone. Steven, you're gonna be there on Saturday? Cool, brother. It'd be awesome to see you, man. Stop by and check out the bear, the Baracus, and the Hulk. My fingers look really long when I do that. I'm thinking I'm gonna bring this monitor with so that I have a little more screen real estate for whatever. I got an extra HDMI. I'll bring that along. So I'm thinking I'll bring that monitor, all the Chromebooks, my laptop, the 2 printers, because I don't want to try and overload, because if I do have to come home and people do bring stuff for me to take home to work on streams, I don't want to have a whole lot of crazy going on. You're going to binge watch your show now? Okay, baby. I'll be in a few. Steven, thank you, sir. Justin. Oh, Justin, I'm not doing I don't have StreamYard set up, but I'm not doing a crazy stream. I'm getting ready to go to bed. It's 20 after 8 and I got to get up early. Yeah. I'll do a hangout stream at some point. But no, dude, I'm in a rough place right now. So I just spent the last 4 hours. Oh look, put on a shirt so you can come out here and be on screen. It's Hulu. Take your hood off. He doesn't like hoods, you know that. You left him in here. Our dopey dog, when you wear hoods or hats, it messes with him. I will, Justin, I will. Hey, Justin, you want to give me a loan? Help put my mind at ease? PayPal, Cash App, Venmo. Send me like $200, and then after I sell the Chromebooks, I'll send you back. I'm going to MRRF with $60 in my account.
That's dumb.
And my wife has I was hoping for 200 tonight, but that didn't happen because we're all in a bad place. So
When's Murph?
there's a problem, Justin. You can't take something you're not going to be able to get.
What?
He said he'll take my switch wire as collateral. I said you can't because you're not here to take it.
You see, this is why I don't talk to you.
Why? Because
Because
MRRF.
you just sit there and you ignore me.
You said, when is MRRF? I was talking to Justin. It's rude.
Sit.
I'm going to MRRF
Stay.
tomorrow.
I don't care. You made me mad.
Then don't come out here and talk to me if you don't want to have a conversation.
No, they can hear me perfectly fine. They can hear me perfectly fine. She was in the car with Gus. She was in the truck with Gus today, and Gus literally blocked me yesterday after he told me he loved me, and then he told me that he doesn't have feelings for me anymore. And everything. Like, hold on, bud. Hold on. And then he blocked me yesterday, told me that he didn't have feelings for me, and that he had feelings for Taylor. So Taylor's walking outside, supposedly while it's downpouring. It was barely sprinkling. Okay? Hey, no, I want that.
Now you want it?
It was barely sprinkling, and I guess either she called Gus to come and get her, or Gus just found her and picked her up. They went all the way over to Walmart, and then they drove down by the canal, and they were down there for a while, man. And I texted Taylor, and I said, "Dude, are you serious?" She said, "What?" I said, "You're in a car with him right now." Hold on. I said, "Dude, F you," because I don't want to cuss on here and get you banned.
Thank you.
She said, "Huh?" I said, "Ain't no effing way you're with him right now." She said, "Dude, I was walking in the rain. He literally gave me a ride." I said, "Down to the canal. Next time you want to get in a car with my ex and not tell me, turn your like 360 off." She said, "That's where he went. I didn't choose to go to the canal. I was going somewhere else." I said, "I don't care, Taylor. That's literally so effed up. It's one thing for him to give you a ride back, but for you to just be driving around with him is messed up. Hope John's okay with that one." She said, "Dude, all I did was have a ride. All I did was have a ride. I didn't want one back. but he offered. I didn't want to drive around. He did. He asked if I would like a ride, and I was telling him I shouldn't because it would be weird and because of you. I said, you still got in the car with him. This one's on you, though. Those are your decisions, not mine. She said, it was downpouring. I said, I'm sure if you told him to take you back, he would have. She said, I don't want that. I said, not like that. If you would have just told him to take you back home, he would have. She said, oh, I read that wrong. My bad. I did. He told me to hold on because he wanted to go somewhere. I told him, dude. I said, not in a million years would I get in a car, downpouring or not, with one of your exes. Especially if they left you yesterday. You weren't even going to tell me. She said, I was. I was going to tell you. I wouldn't have gotten in if it wasn't freezing. I was literally cold. I said, I don't care anymore, Taylor. That hurt, dude. And considering the fact that you can't answer your phone while in a car with him is messed up. And if you were going to tell me, you should have told me before you even got in the car with him. She said, I wasn't looking at my phone. I was getting to telling you. I said, this is so annoying, dude. I don't even want to know what happened in that car. She said, nothing happened. I swear to God, nothing happened. I said, no one goes down to the canal for that long for no reason. I said, and you could have told me that you were in a car with him when I asked who you were with instead of avoiding it. She said, literally, he went down, parked it, sat on his phone. I didn't hear my phone go off, nor did I get the notification you called me. I wasn't even on my phone. I said, I was just trying to call you and see if you were okay because it was storming, dude. So while you were in the car with my ex, your dad, your cousin, and grandma, and I were all worried about you. I said, dude, that hurt, Taylor, and especially after I said all of that to you about him, you go and get in a car with him, cold or not. I wouldn't have gotten in a car with your ex even if they offered. She said, that's a lie. I told my dad. She said, I know he's your ex. I do apologize. That was wrong of me, but it was raining, and I was literally drenched. I was cold, dude. I forgot about the rain, and I was quite far. And the thing is, if that was you, I wouldn't have been upset. But that's me. I said, yeah, you wouldn't be upset because I wouldn't be in a car with my best friend's ex. She said, that's also my ex as well, but nothing happened, I swear. I said, that's not the point. The point is, he said he loved me last night, then left me because he likes you, and you chose to get in a car with him. I said, that just makes it worse considering the fact you're dating someone. She said, nothing happened. It was raining. Literally went to one place, and he drove to the canal. Do you really think I'd let anything happen? Really? I said, really? Only the canal? Never went by Walmart or anywhere else? Just the canal? I said, forget it, Taylor. I don't care anymore. I said, I hope it made you happy, though. But seriously, next time, think about how it would affect other people before doing something like that. She said, I'm sorry. I really am. I'm not saying it just to say it. I seriously was freezing, dude. And I get it was wrong, but I am. I said it was wrong. She said, you're right. I said, anyways, I'm done having this conversation.
Okay.
Oh, Bubba's bringing me McDonald's.
What about me?
He doesn't like you enough, I guess.
Oh, I should told Bubba to bring me $200 and
You gonna pay him back?
yeah.
Then you ask him.
Nah, that's all right. He's making way more money than I do. It's pretty bad when I'm like, hey, son. Nah, it's okay.
Do you know how much money I owe him?
Do you know? Yeah, probably over $300 now.
Yeah, probably. Hold on. I'll tell you.
Considering you keep track of your on your Cash App every time. You send
$238. I owe you, 55. I owe.
Yeah, because dads always want their kids to pay them.
I owe Mom $184.
So between me and Mom, you owe us over $200. You owe AJ over $200.
I owe Caleb $4. But I owe AJ $238. And I've only paid him back $3.
Okay. Well, I was going to wrap this up and get ready to go in the house. So can I end my stream now that they've all listened to this lovely dramatic tale?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Okay.
Keep out, Girl
You want
Scout.
to take Chewbacca since it quit raining and put it in the backyard?
You want to go outside? No, he doesn't.
Really, you bum? Any other time you're like chomping at the bit to get out. You don't want to? Is that too much for you too? Yeah? Is that a lot going on in your ears? Poor doggo, man. His ears are drooping. He hurt a lot. His ears are drooping. Anyway, guys, so there's some teen angst for you. Can you have her repeat the second half? Sure, Thorpe, if you really want me to, I'll have her come back out. You know, you said that. She's going back inside. Sam will send her back out here. But yeah, to everybody I'm going to see this weekend, I hope you have a great time there. I am going to try and do the same. If while you're there, you see things and enjoy things, and don't forget to find Dan Adams while you're there, when you're there, because Dan Adams makes some of the most delicious jambalaya. And I will probably be eating jambalaya 3 or 4 times while I'm there. As he makes it, I'll probably eat that. That'll be my dinner. Dan Adams jambalaya. And then hopefully people will pick up some of those delicious cracked donuts so I can snag those off of somebody's table. So, but yeah, guys, I am going to go. It's now 8:30. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 25 minutes at the moment. And again, I need to go in, snuggle with the missus, and get ready to get up in the morning. I got to, speaking of, message my mom. Let me find my mom. Okay. Just messaged my mom. Asked her if I can pick up the car around 9ish. That'll give me about 2 hours to come home, and I can basically get up in the morning, go get some coffee, and come home and start shutting things down and packing things up and getting things ready to go. And then I'll load up a tote with some tools and some tools and such. Um, get the Chromebooks and stuff all stacked up and ready to go. Hey, is anybody retro gamer interested in like old tube TVs that may or may not work? I haven't plugged them in to try. Anybody looking for an old tube TV for their retro setup? I can bring them with, but you got to take them home because I'm not bringing them back, and I don't think you can dispose of them in Indiana safely without having to pay money. And I don't want to pay money, and I think they work. I can always plug them in and test them. I'm just thinking they're sitting in my garage right now because I figured I know a lot of people who are into retro stuff and maybe want to build an arcade cabinet and want a big tube TV to put in there. But guys, on that note, I'm going to wrap this bad boy up so I can get ready to go to bed. I will talk to you guys all tomorrow. Probably at some point, I'm going to possibly stream from the road on the way. So if anybody's interested in keeping me company for 3 hours of driving, if internet will allow it, and keep my phone charged that long, I'll probably stream the trip out. If anybody is interested, I'll get set up, get going, and fire up a mobile stream. Chat with me on the road. But that being said, stay out of trouble, stay out of jail. Happy 3D printing. All the things. Talk to you guys. They're going to MRRF at MRRF. Those of you who aren't, I will be attempting to stream from MRRF as much as I can, so that this way you guys can hang out, have fun, and see stuff. So anyway, talk to you guys later. Bye, interwebs.